Everybody, it's Last Robocar here, and it's time for more Super Robot Wars 30. That's right! Jury duty did not happen. It got delayed, so everything I said last stream, at the beginning, at the end, about how, you know, I might have to, like, keep everyone updated about what's gonna happen, etc, etc, yeah, just move that back a week. I still have no idea if I'm actually needed for the trial or not. We'll cross that horrible, terrible, no good, very bad bridge when we get to it. But last time we dealt with a lot of stuff, but primarily we dealt with Dr. Hell. And now Dr. Hell's pretty much strapped himself in on top of Mazinger Infinity, and he's planning on making his way to the new power laboratory, which means we're gonna have to get over there at some point, because it will be an urgent mission, and they will say, "Hey, you bums, get over there and do it." So I've got a very limited number of upgrade missions that we can do for the cast. And I feel like it's very important that the first one we do, as long as it's not like that's gonna be a thing. I think that's... Is that where we're gonna be fighting, or is that gonna be a different thing? Actually, it might not even be the same mission. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dr. Hill's whereabouts confirmed the team makes haste to kill Manjaro. I kinda wanna just ignore that mission, and we will do the Lion Revived Phoenix. Yes, the Conqueror King, King Jader attacks. I'm not sure if Cool Guy will be watching this stream today because his computer is like literally imploded. Which is a shame because this is a good GaoGaiGar mission. Meanwhile, in the sepulchre, I don't know where that is. Don't ask me where that is. Do not attempt to direct me to go there. I will not be able to find it. Here I am, my dear friends! Rice, Kajimura, you had no trouble neutralizing the Aura of Dawn in that area, then? Of course not. My turbo could take down hundreds of those Conqueror's dogs by itself. Yeah, so remember how they were like, oh, the Conqueror King's minions are all over the world doing, like, really bad and mean things? Yeah, they got off-cambered by the Better Man. they got off-screen Better Manned. Oh, such gallant words! But let it be known that my Ahriman dealt with about half of them. But Lamia, surely you know there's no point in defeating that rabble. At the rate this is going, eventually the Conqueror King will transform us Somnian, as well as man, into light. During our last battle, I realized it. Source of evil or not, we'll never win unless we join forces with the King of the Braves. But you're already aware of that, I bet, Lamia. Yes. But let's cut to the chase. It's time for mankind and the Better Men to work together. Hi, you know who does know where the sepulchre is? Do you know who just happens to know how to get to, like, the little, like, secret Better Man Club dimension? Yeah, Go does. He just walks in. in his full body red jumpsuit. And just goes, "Hey guys, is this a private party, or can anyone be weird, mysterious, and incomprehensible? Are the Better Men good guys or what?" Okay, so the Better Men are essentially, you might consider them white blood cells of the planet, insofar as, they consider humanity to be a part of the planet, part of the ecosystem. So they pretty much protect the entire planet. But the way that they do that is by making sure that everybody doesn't go too far off the evolutionary path and become like a threat to the future of the planet. And so what happens is when something like that begins to happen, the planet begins to induce psychosis in particular people close to that sort of an event, at which point they go crazy, usually harming themselves and others, and then they die. And and then from their corpses sprout a flower, or a fruit, that it's a fruit, I believe, that the Better Men can then consume, and that allows them to transform themselves into a form which will allow them to defeat whatever the thing is. That might sound really weird. That's because Better Man is a very weird show, and I've probably not accurately described what goes on. However, they are on our side technically. They have a problem with Guy, and I'm gonna guess they have a problem with Guy specifically because he's an evoluder, which means that he's kind of like a weird techno-hybrid human now. So they're very wary of like siding with the good guys just because of that. Who might you be? This is a sepulchre, a domain that exists beyond human perception. And Go just goes, I perceived it. That's not important. Look, dude, look. You left the door open and I walked in. Don't worry about it. Somnium Lamia. let me tell you one thing. Even if Gai Shishio's existence could bring about the end of humanity, he himself does not wish for that outcome. Though through their will, humans are able to alter their fate. Their light shines upon the better path and carves the way to the future. That is all. And then he just walks out again. Who's that? If I had to take a guess, I'd say it was neither man nor Somnium. Rice. Yes, Lamia? You must use your sealed power. Oh my, how bold. May I inquire as to why? To assist the King of Braves. To eliminate the Conqueror King. Just their hating bill. Yeah, it's like, you know. Is Go a good guy, by the way? Because if so, he's being weird. Don't worry, we'll actually be getting, if we get to the mission where we fight Dr. Hell, we will finally get the explanation for what the hell's going on with Go. I know what's going on with Go, but I feel it's very important that everybody else gets to experience that. Go actually pulling a refuses to explain leaves on the Metaman. Yeah, he basically did. He's Go is a treasure in this because he just keeps popping up and being extremely weird. And like at first everyone was just like, I think Ryoma's having a mental breakdown, but then like everybody else is like, no, there's actually a man literally standing in space. Yeah, there's a man just walking in the front door of the Betterment dimension to talk to them. Yeah, you know, he's just doing. Thanks for coming, Time Warriors. It's no problem. The security of the orbit base is one of our top priorities. Between the Conqueror's thralls and your many other enemies, the situation on the front lines must be critical. We have literally fought no Conqueror's thralls. My boys can take care of your maintenance supply needs. Why don't you take it easy for a while? I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think that will really be possible. People from all over the world are waiting for our help. You're right. Sorry. Truth is, I was hoping I'd have a little more time to finish prepping some new equipment for you. You got some new 3G technology in mind? Yep. We were working on some new tools for GaoGaiGar and GaoGaiGar. We hit a bit of a snag. Alouette and the team are working as hard as they can, but it's not the same without Uncle Rio here, or my deadbeat of a dad in a pinch. Dr. Rio Shishio was the developer of GaoGaiGar, while Dr. Raiga Shishio was the developer of GaoFiGar, as I recall. Having two of the world's 10 great minds as close relatives must put a lot of pressure on Chief Akamatsu. With that said, the Gallioria pliers are almost complete. Gallioria pliers? Are those similar to the Dimension pliers employed during the Primeval War? The Dimension pliers were originally developed based on the data 3G could extract from Galleon's black box concerning the Gallioria Road. But as the black box was damaged, we could only ever recover fragments of the information. But Guy used the actual Gallioria Road, so we got some very juicy info, and with that, we tried making a new version of the thing. Once completed, you could theoretically go to the other side of the wormhole and attack from there. That'll be the day. But for now, we have to deal with the Conqueror King in our own dimension right now. The reason we've come to Orbit Base is to gather as much intel as we can on the Conqueror King. If there's anything you need to know, ask away. I realize this might be highly classified, but could you tell us about the Goldion Crusher? Oh? Let me guess, you're asking about it because the old members of the 3G are among the Conqueror's thralls? Correct. On G Island City, I'm ashamed to admit I was utterly beaten by former Chief Tiger's diversionary tactics. We need to prepare as many countermeasures as humanly possible. Which is why you need to know more about the old 3G's ultimate weapon. Indeed. A wise decision, but it might not be necessary. What do you mean? The Goldion Crusher requires a certain super AI to be activated. And that very super AI is here among us. That's right, we recovered Goldimarg near Jupiter. And there you have it! Can't use the Goldion Crusher without Goldimarg. In theory. So you can't outright exclude the possibility it could be used. Well, you know, we're dealing with Kotaro Tiger of 3G here. That man's bread and butter was making the impossible possible. If we assume it can't be done, it'll end up biting us in the rear big time. That's what my gut tells me. Where's Goldimarg, by the way? They're working on him. Don't worry. He'll be back. Meanwhile, Sakura still literally wired up to the limpid network. There you go. Wow, that takes care of your beautiful hair, Sakura. Sorry, I haven't been able to come by as often lately. Still playing Sleeping Beauty, huh? Man, she looks like she did 10 years ago. Like, literally. Shijuru thought she might react to my presence, but unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, that's not true. The managed machine records her brainwaves. Her brainwaves spiked the moment you came in. Look, they're reacting as we speak. I didn't know it had that function. I remember when Makoto had to use this machine 10 years ago in the Trinary solar system. I also remember how she dove into space, into vacuum, in order to activate Genesect GaoGaiGar. She did all that to save Guy. Hey, it's alright, Mamoru. Yes, Makoto may have been on the brink of death back then, but her body was fully restored by 000. Is that something 000 can do? Oh, for sure. The power can heal both people and machines, which means 000, its source, can do the same. You got it. She might be a conqueror's thrall now, but you, Akumi, and I can definitely purify her with our power. Right, that thing you do changes zombified person back to not. Wait, hold on. Since when can you do that, guy? I couldn't do that as a cyborg, that much is true. But I've been able to do that since I became an evil looter. Remember what I was saying? Like, he's becoming a bit, not human. He's becoming a bit divergent. I assume it has to do with the G-stone fusing with my body on a cellular level. Whoa, like mega whoa! Hero doesn't cut it! You're at least a super ultra hero. Super ultra hero, huh? Inside the orbit base? If I were really that great a hero, I would have saved Makoto and everyone else. Perhaps the reason the better men are hostile towards me is because... fear and anxiety will... I forgot he did this. Fear and anxiety will dull your bravery. Go! What are you doing here? But there is a new strength to be found beyond those walls. A bravery that surpasses bravery. Fear not, evil Luda. The strength of your will, that is, the power of life, is the key that opens up the future. The power of life. What's with the pink ingredient in Hanoki's hair? That's just her hairstyle. It was very big back in the 90s when she got it done. Guy just turns up. Hey guys, it's me, Go. Hi, everybody, bye. And of course, GaoGaiGar and Shingeta Dragon are mandatory deployments for this. We can just take whoever we want at this point. And, well, obviously we have to bring these two. We have to bring the GaoGaiGar and the Kakuseigen V2. They're very necessary folks. SRX, the 30. Well, we don't really need to keep using Uso now, so we can give some other people a turn. Mark II still needs some kills. Fire Jader. The Mazin Bros, we'll take those. I haven't really used Shiro that much, and I probably won't still ever use Shiro. Let's bring the Magic Knights. Gridman, Sidebuster, and the Hainu. There we go. They updated this game apparently earlier in the week for some performance issues, so hopefully like we won't be getting those spooky crashes that I've been petrified are going to happen any second now. We probably won't. How are the Brave Police able to operate in space? They were given jurisdiction. Unidentified machines inbound. They're most likely Zero Robos. Rather than the orbit base, they seem to be after the Time Warriors. It's up to you, Time Warriors. Turn the tables on them and show those conquerors thralls that you don't mess with humanity. Enough of the sad sack act, guy. If you're not up for it, then get off the battlefield. That's a real McGrade pep talk if I ever heard one. As much tact as an unpinned grenade. Oh, buzz off. I'll be frank. I'm not trying to cheer you up or anything. He doesn't need me to. Once he's focused on something, he'll get it done. Because he's a brave. Well, can't let you down after saying that, can I? Sounds like he's back. We're all counting on you, guy. Your bravery has always been a beacon for the rest of us. Right. Enough chatting. Here they come. What's this? You were expecting Zero Robos, but it was me, the Invaders. Invaders too? And true to their name, they pop up just about anywhere. Zero Robos are coming too. You thought it was just Invaders, but surprise, it was also me. Okay, Invaders and Zero Robos, the enemies of mankind, are attacking together. I was hoping they'd fight each other, but it doesn't seem like they're hostile. Now you're being narrow-minded, Jonah. Huh? Why? They're both our enemies, so it's up to us to beat all of them. That's right. Only by overcoming their threat can humanity hope to survive. Haha! Guy and Ryoma are totally fired up today. A daredevil and a brave. Not exactly what you usually expect to see. Both so different, and so similar. The G-Stones, the power of bravery, and Getarace, the power of light. Life, sorry. On a fundamental level, the two representatives are almost identical. I'm going to do what I can the best I can. We all will survive. All units fan out and intercept both the invaders and the Zero Robos. You ready, guy? I am! I'm not a superhero or whatever. I am just a man, and I risk my life in battle because that's what a brave does. Right. I'm still gonna, like, you know, save a lot. Because I'm paranoid. Alright, yeah, it's just the usual gaggle of way too much hit points, way too much defense, but that's okay because we're all heavy hitters here. We just got to start hitting heavy, and there's only one way to do that. Oops, and that's violently. Alright, let's just get it going. Wow, humanity has a lot of enemies in this game. What have we done to everybody? I think you'll find that most of the time, what we did was we existed. Like a lot of the time it's just, hey, you, I don't like you. You exist. Get out of here. So you're basically just, you know, hey, you're banned from this server. Get off this server. I mean, in case of the invaders, they like to feed on Getter rays, so they naturally come. They are just naturally drawn to high areas of it and the high densities areas of it, and yeah, bunch of heavy hitters. I don't see Daitan 3. That's because Daitan 3 is not in this game. That's why you don't see Daitan 3. I can't, you know, like. I can't deploy what doesn't exist in the setting. Like, it's just not. That's not functionally possible. This game hasn't been modded that much yet. Of course, like all things, the invaders eat too many Getter rays, they explode. So you know, it's a mix and match. You basically just give them what they want until they die. Whereas 000 is cosmic entropy and doesn't like how the existence of human beings or existence of life in the galaxy in general slows it down. So they're like, well, sorry, we got to destroy you so that, like, you know, the whole Big Bang, Big Crunch thing can actually happen. Oh, we're already able to deploy full power, but we'll do that when we can. No one likes the invaders. Daitan Sun Attack is a great attack. I love it. He has a very good role in V and X. I like his roles in those ones. V I particularly like because of what particular plot point they do with him. Zanske was definitely a case of we existed, and the hyper insane people decided they wanted to crush us because you know, there's actually a lot more to it in this game. They actually make it a bit less they make it a bit less onerous, and Gion is just gonna be Gion. Gion's just like Gions are just the haters, and they're always going to hate. You know. So long as Gion exists, there's just the haters. They are the haters, and they will continue to hate. I'll just deploy the Magic Knights in this direction, and we'll send. Of course, we'll send the boys, the Getter team, in on the invaders. Yeah, Zambot is in V. and I don't. Yeah, they don't appear in X. He doesn't actually really mentor the Zambot kids in V though. He actually is more of a mentor to Maito from Might Gang. The one where the bad guy laughs about nothing being able to grow without sunlight. Benjo pops out and goes, "You all need some sunlight." That's in X. In V, he boson jumps. Which is a thing from Martian successor Nanisco, and he's like, "I too am a child of Mars." I was just like, "Oh, okay." He just teleported like the multi-story super robot. Oh no! They attacked us with lame rings. Alright, we'll send do we really want to open it with a heavy... Yeah. Let's just once again, we will assume our rightful position of Fire Jader being right next to the Drestrager. Subversive activities. That's a very interesting way to put what they're doing, actually. So what are they doing? Oh, they want to wipe out all of humanity, so that, like, you know, entropy can continue unabated. How subversive of them! That's right, our boy is strong. I'm not sure this is going to do any damage, just because of, like, you know, how that goes, but... So is Go going to face legal repercussions for stealing Kakasajin V2 and kidnapping Getter Team from the hospital? No. Absolutely nobody on the team remembers that happening anymore. And even if it did, it's like, they gotta go and they say, "Hey dude, you're in trouble, you did a bad thing," and he points at, like, you know, the war crimes community club we've got going on. And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's right, that happened." Dual kind power going up. I always like the Infinity version of the Mazinger Z theme. It just sounds so much more like it couldn't be as good as it is without the original, but it just sounds like so triumphant, like it's celebratory of the entire concept of Mazinger Z. Also, the saxophone just goes crazy. Almost fitting having Kato and Hanuki here, because Valentine's Day was yesterday. Yeah, we brought the couples out. You don't want to get fin funneled? That was a rhetorical question. You're all getting fin funneled. Mazinger Sax didn't need to go that hard, but it did anyway. Like when they played that theme during the, I think it's like 10 to 15 minute long fight sequence where it's just like Mazinger Z versus like the entire Kikaiju army. God, that is such a great sequence, by the way. Like in terms of like mecha fights I've watched, it is so good. I really don't want to be like wasting the energy at this so soon, you know? Bugger then. I'm just like... Yeah, the choreography, and it's like, it's part of why I really like the choreography of Mazinger Z in general. I always harp on about it, I know, but you know, a lot of mecha shows just wish they did choreography as good as Mazinger Z, always, because they always just like, it's not just like, let's just have him use like the rocket punch, hooray, the enemy's exploded. It's like, he spins his arm to make the rocket punch go harder, he does like a rocket punch as a distraction, and then does some other move. It's just like, it's all about like, using your tools, but using them like flexibly and like, and fun. And they get that part. Well, I guess you're not attacking anyone, guys. Sorry about that, but I'm not spending all of your energy in the first 5 seconds. As much as we love it when you do it. Mazinger and Getter-Roper have a lot of the same animators. I mean, they're both owned by, was it, Dynamic Pro? but they don't necessarily have the same studios and everything like that. They've generally been like been their own projects. Like the very original ones, probably. But even then, like, I don't know. You wish the Super Robot Wars original generation animes were dubbed? I don't... I'm not sure I want to hear, yeah, I'm not sure I want to hear a dubbed OG. That's... My brain just goes cursed places. Yeah, also, the OG animes are... I mean, the Inspector is good. Insofar as it knows what it is and it has a lot of fun with it. The Inspectors is quite fun. And, like, the Divine Wars one is done pretty much on the cheap, it seems. But, Inspectors is good. Although it does devolve into literally just like a montage of super robot attacks at the very end. SRX is dying, by the way. Wall time? Eh. I mean, I'm not even sure anyone in the SRX has wall. Like, I would have to use wall afterwards, but even then it's just like... I'm saving wall. I'm saving Wall for like, you know. Man, y'all taking some hits out here. What's going on? Thought you guys were like super robots. For quotation marks that, I will use quotation marks this. Yeah, that varies by mission. That and also, like, you know, it also depends on me remembering to use it too. But it does seem like they've decided to lay off a little. So. So is the EFF in Super Robot Wars supposed to be the same EFF from Gundam? It's like basically every EFF from every show that has an EFF all like duct taped together. Who would win? Unstoppable Force, Orca Charge, or Removable Object Boss Wall? No one would win. We'd all be stuck here for like 1,000 years trying to... Nothing would ever end. So yeah, we just, you know, we'll be glad that they're on our side, and hope to never see anything different. I wouldn't mind a 3G versus Better Man adaptation, but that'll really just depend, I guess. No, they haven't. They haven't. 0079 really just doesn't get used anymore. Like I think the last genuine time it got used was like very briefly at the start of Super Robot Wars Alpha. And C didn't come into the scene until Alpha 3. So there's actually like very few times like Seed and like the Seed and like the Universal Century Gundam are ever actually in the same place at the same time. GC on the GameCube had 0079. Okay, did it have Seed? Because then it's a moot point, isn't it? Yeah. The original question was asking if Seed and 0079 had been anywhere near each other, and they just generally haven't, I don't think. The worst part is that we haven't even done the Zero Robo side yet. Oh dear. Oh no, they're coming for him. Alright then. Well, let's see. Do we actually have... No, we don't. So let's just, Really? I don't really want to use you though. In that case, let's just use Persist then. I don't want to burn through Ryoma's like SP so soon. The 3D Space Station does have like heavy Thunderbirds vibes, and I always wondered if that might have been a reference. Or if it just coincidence. Because the Thunderbirds are definitely one of those like non-Japanese sort of shows, and it's like, it's similar in a lot of ways to things like the Brave Police stuff, because it deals with sort of, you know, non-standard incidences involving technology. Oh, I guess we're going straight to max cannon. The arresting has begun. Also, for the question of exactly how they can operate in space, well, actually, like, Jader operates in space, like, multiple times in the show. You know, not too far out in space. Generally, you might call it low orbit. But yeah, no, those big thrusters on the back are from, like, the regular Jader form, so he's perfectly capable of space maneuverability. God, I'm 28 and somehow remember Thunderbirds, I feel old. Well, the thing is that the Thunderbirds got a remake recently. So, like, you know, in the last few years, like, when I'm at work and they have the TV on in the break room, that sometimes it's on. It's very British. The only thing I ever remember about the original Thunderbirds, I mean, aside from everybody doing the puppet walk, is that one dude's room, like the headquarters room, I think it was, where, like, when someone's talking, their portrait's eyes light up. And I always just thinking, like, I'm always like, whenever I see, like, a big portrait of somebody, like, I always just imagine their eyes lighting up when they try to communicate with people. And that includes, like Harshafon's portrait in Final Fantasy XIV. It's exactly that kind of a portrait, too. And so I'm just, like, imagine him communicating to the Warrior of Light with the eyes flashing. Amuro needs to get like 3 more kills in. So for this, I get the feeling we're gonna actually experiencing a lot of abuse today, a lot of Mazinger abuse. So I'm just gonna pop a personal wall. You're making me waste SP. Koji. Koji, please, my 20 SP. My 20 SP, Koji! You're ruining the economic value of my decision-making processes! Is 3G a government agency in the anime like it is here or no? Yeah, 3G is attached to the UN. It's under the auspices of the United Nations. So, like, you know, the world government, I guess. Oh, nice. Mazinger is built around Greek mythology? Yeah, to a degree. Shin Mazinger Z goes into it pretty hard, but like the original Mazinger Z mostly just co-opts like ancient Greece heraldry and some naming things. The Mycenae Empire is kind of like a high technology ancient Greece, but it's not like specifically said to be Greece. こっちもやらないとブレイクシンセサイズ G セットシナプス電撃 Yeah, so V uses Shin Mazinger Z, and so thus you'll see a lot of references to Zeus and things like that. It's always important to remember Shin Mazinger Z is not written by Go Nagai, but rather by someone who's a very big fan of his work. I can't remember the name of the actual person who was behind Shin Mazinger Z, but the thing that always sort of confuses me about Shin Mazinger Z is how many characters, like, extremely, like minor characters from Violence Jack appear as like more important characters in Shin. God Mazinger is like a different weird thing. God Mazinger is like I've read God Mazinger and I'm just like, the whole time I was reading it I was just like, this is extremely odd, but I can kind of dig this thing. Basically, a school bus full of kids are transported to like GaoGaiGar's favorite trope of like two ancient civilizations fighting. One's horrible and bloodthirsty, the other is like much more peaceful and like has a lot more like women in prominent roles in it. And the protagonist uses his psychic powers to control this gigantic like statue machine, the god Mazinger, to crush the enemy armies as they start fielding their own like monstrous things. It's a bit of a wild read. I've said some people say, hey, God Mazinger should be put into a into a Super Robot Wars game. You're talking about the anime adaptation? I have not seen the anime. I didn't even know God Mazinger had an anime adaptation. Oh. Is God Mazinger different from Zero? Yes! Yes it is! There are so many different variations of Mazinger said. It's hysterical. GaoGaiGar is like very, very fond of just reusing characters, story elements and other things to like just like do another story. He's currently been doing like a Devilman series where like another one. Except in this particular case, the demons can form form corrupting power armor on people as opposed to like actually like being people. So the main character isn't specifically Devilman himself, but is able to wear the Devilman armor and like fuse with him and become sort of like a weird power armored Batman. Sayaka runs the Photon Power Laboratory and her father is the Prime Minister of Japan, so she can do what she wants. I think that's how it goes, isn't it? That's how nepotism works. I'm being asked so many questions and I can answer most of them, but man, it's like, whenever I get a question I can't answer, I just start going, oh. But I suppose during, like, the enemy's turn when they just won't stop doing, like, attacks, you know, I suppose this is okay. Because, man, this one turn is probably taking, like, 20 minutes. Like... The funny thing is that I think after this mission, I don't think you even see the invaders ever again. They might appear for a DLC mission, because there's been talk that Get a Robo Devolution will become DLC. So maybe we'll see them yet, but it's just like at the moment. This guy gets a turn now. Is the dragon a battleship in this like it was in X? You'll see. I mean, Go's here, you know, the dragon's got to appear, right? Nearly there. And then I get my turn. And then I get another, like, hopefully I'll, like, destroy enough of the enemies that the next turn won't take this long. God, I didn't even know God Mazinger had an anime. I'm gonna have to, like, go, like, see if I can't track it down and see what it's like. Because, man, that sounds goofy. It's like, it is like 100% like a GaoGaiGar trope that you'll see in a lot of his works. So like, if anyone goes into the past or goes into like a weird sort of like wasteland setting, there's always like a kingdom run by like angry barbaric dudes and a kingdom like who is much more peaceful run by women. I'm curious why the Ultramen have had a lot more dialogue than any of the other DLC characters. I guess because they wrote them too. Object sighted rapidly approaching from Earth. It's... the Conqueror King! King Jader! King Jader! King Conqueror! King the King! Saw that Jay! He's looking pretty orange today. Jay, what happened to the rest of 3G? Where are they? They're eating pizza. I don't answer to you. That's it. Well, at least Jay hasn't changed too much since the entropic energies of creation and destruction were infused into his entire being. What about me, Jay? Will you answer to me? Arma, you once told me that you wanted to live as a warrior and die as one. But now your ethics have been overwritten by 000. Answer me, Jay. Are you still living as a warrior? I am following the cosmic law, but he's hesitating. Which means deep down, he's still in there. Your words are reaching him, Akumi. We're getting through to Soldato J. I purified Jay once when he was the Zondarian pizza. If he's lost himself again, then I'll bring him back as many times as he needs. You guys still chatting? What? Need me to bring you tea and cupcakes too? Renee? Are you inside King Jader? You're right. The time for talk is over. It's time we showed you our true might. Yes, he was literally called Pizza. that was his villain name when he was a Zonda. There's some big ones. The invaders are heading towards the Conqueror King. Could they be on our side? He was a robotic tugboat. Not even close. They're being driven by primordial fear. No, wasn't that Pizza wasn't the tugboat. That was another guy. The tugboat was like you know what? I'm just not even my brain trying to get the character straight from like the early parts of GaoGaiGar, and all the flashbacks are actually like seizure inducing because man, every time the Zondas were on screen, the screen was just like flashing. Zondarian pizza as an actual pizza with sausage and pepperoni. Man, you guys go to some weird restaurants. Not even close. They're being driven by primordial fear. So they think the Conqueror King is the biggest threat around? Now I'm offended. Annoying pests. Let's transform him into light, shall we? Well, that can't be good. The invaders were all transformed into light. That must be the Goldion Crusher. The Goldion Crusher? What's that? Remember the division ships we weren't allowed to rebuild? They docked together to create a massive, super powerful hyper tool. They docked together? Into a tool? Whole ships do that? Yeah, basically. It's like the Goldion Hammer scaled up to about a kilometer tall. Imagine that, and you've got the Goldion Crusher. It's probably one of everyone's favorite parts about, like, Final GaoGaiGar. That's insane. And a band of rebels used them in their revolt. Some wonder the Federation was not sanguine in there about approving the new ones. But, Guy, the Goldion Crusher was lost in the Trinary Solar System. We're talking about 000 here. Its tremendous energy allows it to regenerate almost anything. It's restored the Goldion Crusher to be used by Conqueror King, King Jader! King! It's more than that. With the power of the G-Stone and the J-Jewel combined, now it's the Silverian Crusher! The Silverian Crusher. The old 3G's ultimate tool, formed by the combination of 3 division ships. I remember hearing it could theoretically annihilate a planet-sized target in a single hit. Those division ships have come from another dimension. The members of 3G might be in there. Makoto, are you in there? Guy, the time for words is over. Today, we finally settle our old score. Guy! I accept your challenge, Jay. And once I win, I'll save you, Renee, and the rest of 3G. Yeah, so King of orange drink. Fucking stop saying king. He's here, and he is definitely a boss. His armor regenerates. He has, oh my god, what does generating armor do again? Oh yeah, reduces all damage by 1,000. So he's effectively got a barrier. He's got, like, HP and EN regen, and he's immune to all special effects. And his weapons, he's got all the stuff, and the ES missiles and the J-Quath have Barrier Buster and Ignore Size. So this guy is actually kinda scary. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that we can just sorta, you know, pop boss and handle it. But first we got to deal with like literally everything else. Would all the kings in his name him the King of Kings? No, he's just king. He's just the double king. And yeah, it's 2L, which means that if you want to fight him, you have to send Ultraman. Yeah, Ultraman's the only one who can conceivably beat him. He won't even see Ultraman. Ultraman will just like gently fly into him and like we'll just knock him, like send him like flying out of the galaxy, like send him hurtling away, going, "I didn't even know." Anyway, let's continue killing invaders, because killing invaders is what we do best. Look at how many there are. Kinda wanna keep the girls together, so I might. Can we just sort our way through this problem? Yeah, Ultraman could literally just board the ship and then just like kick Jay in the junk and incapacitate him. Although he wouldn't get as much of a damage bonus for doing it, because then Jay's the same size as him, so it might not be the best idea. It might be better for him to just body slam the mech instead. And now Fu has love, as we have love for Fu. That was weird. I was definitely not selecting that. Ultraman's ace bonus is plus 20% damage against any enemy larger than him. We also gave him full levels of ignore size, which means that he does full damage against larger targets, plus 20% damage bonus against like anything that's even slightly larger than him. So Ultraman's actually like punches way above, you know, the expected level that you might have from a like a unit that small. So yeah, he basically hits like a lot of trucks all taped together. It's great. Yeah, Ange from X is also another character who does ridiculous amounts of damage against larger enemies, though I don't think that was an ace bonus of hers. Regardless, the herd, it is being thinned. Thank God. Can we Sky Gridman this guy out of existence? yeah, Ultraman has to get over there first too, which is like a very long space journey. God bless you, Gridman. So Gridman's add-ons are just attacks instead of straight upgrades? Yeah. Although he can transform into his full like all the bits at once mode, if necessary. Agreed, Van. Agreed.
SRX を止められると思うな。当たれ。粘土波ガウンジェノサイダー。
SRX is still fugly though? Yeah, but that's why we love him. If the SRX looked good, it wouldn't be the SRX. I love that ugly son of a gun, like you wouldn't believe. What attacks have fun miss animations? I don't know if there are terribly many funny attack animation misses for this game. Tends to be more involved with like the ones that are like more comedy-like. Boss Moreau has always had pretty great miss animations for his attacks in all the various Super Robot Wars games. But I don't think I've seen a particularly funny one this time. Zabunguru will always have the best one when they went with like the giant ICBM being thrown and missing. That's a good one. Alright, we got bravery up, so that's good. Now we have 2 characters with bravery. Guess we're on standby. So we don't want to get hit, is what the game's telling me right now. Alrighty then. Anyway, before this turn ends, I think I'll cast bonds on everyone. Yeah, just get everyone their health back. Good old space cockroaches. Sort of is interesting though, we got far enough out here that we aren't seeing the station in our view now. We're just seeing Earth. I didn't even know that was a feature. But it is, I guess. So you notice that, like here, we're like, everything's pretty cool, but the other one before was further away. That's... Huh. Oh yeah, in X, there's like all the Wataru characters, isn't there? They probably all got goofy as hell animations. There we go, ace time. At 170 plus morale, plus 30% damage. So, yeah. The getter just keeps getting disgusting. Increasingly disgusting. Let me just save that. That was a lot of things we just killed. Alright. Guess we're blowing that up. Always believe in getter. Exactly. Can getter reach 170 morale? If he can't, I will definitely go in after this mission and make sure he can reach 170 morale. Keep in mind, in a later mission, there will be an additional, a damage buff to Getter Dragon itself as well. So, like, Getter Dragon can do some stupidly tremendous, attacks. And now we roll forwards. I should really just park like the Goodinian next to the Drestrager so it can get repaired next turn. Just like from the sit next to your battleship to get repaired thing. Just park you there. Nice, nice, nice. Are we getting more DLC for this game? There are expected to be 2 more DLC packs. Beyond that, we don't know. They could very well pull something else out of their hat. We haven't actually heard any announcements or anything regarding what future stuff. So who knows? We'll have to see. I would like to see like more, but I am incredibly greedy, so. Yeah, like, from what we know about the, the data mining of, like, more stuff that's coming, this, like, the series that seem to be down the pipe is Votom's The Majestic Prince, movie, some units from that, Dankuga, if it's to be believed, which I would be okay with, because I like Dankuga. Even if it is a fair amount of jank. Shinka Lion is apparently one that's possible as well. I'll have a lot of fun talking about Shinka Lion, although I've only watched 1 episode of it. Better give it up, baby! Needless to say, Jader here is mostly just to remove, everything from the field at this point. And then end his turn. Right there. Actually, why don't we park there instead? There's no sign of Double O in like the data mine they've got for it, but that doesn't mean it won't happen. Like, but it also doesn't bode well. From what I've heard, the Gundam 00 thing has been in like production for quite a while. Didn't it start out as like a stage show or something that they were doing? I can't remember. It's the one that stars Graham, right? Graham gets spat out by the aliens, all like metally, kind of like Setsuna, or at least partially metally. And he's like, "Yo, what's up? I love Gundams." And they were like, "Glad you do, because you're getting one, and you're leading the team." I don't know what they're going to be dealing with, considering, but yeah, the scar on his face is metally. Yeah. If there isn't at least one scene where like someone sticks like a little magnet to the side of his face. And I won't lie, my favorite thing about that Gundam series is Graham. He's my favorite character. He's such a weird ham that even when he goes through his like dark, depressive, moody phase, he calls himself Mr. Bushido and dresses like a samurai. Ah, God, I couldn't even say that without laughing. That's how silly it is. Okay, I'm getting tired of all these things not being easily killable by Guy without having to fucking... It's just, and it's no exaggeration to say that when I was playing Super Robot Wars V, Graham is in that game, and the second I got him, I deployed him every single mission. Like, he's a good unit. His machine isn't the best, but he's a good unit, and he's the example that's the same sort of thing with McGillis here in this game, is that he's an excellent pilot with a, you know, an alright machine, but it's the pilot that definitely makes it. And he's definitely the pilot that makes it. And that's exactly how he is in the anime series as well. He's an insanely good pilot, often in like seriously not very great machines, and spends a rather impressive amount of time just dunkinating on everyone. Yeah, Zex in X is another example of that too. There's at least one in every single game, I think. It's the guy who's basically, if he could be put in a better machine, and sometimes can be, you'll find that they will basically just punch so far above everyone's weight. You know what I do in X though that's always really funny to me? I kick Wufei out of his Shenrong, and I always put Noin in it. In every single game where it lets me do that. I put Noin in that one. No. Do we have bonds in this one? Yeah, there we go. Give everyone a Mafia Wars handshake. Alright, let's see what happens. That happens. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't particularly interested in Noin does punch above her weight next. Yeah, she's not a fantastic pilot, but if you put her in a better machine than the really crappy one she gets, she's very capable. This is mostly why I brought the girls along. I mean, aside from the fact that, you know, it's always good to have them hanging out with their, you know, with the Getter team. But the invaders do regen, so more damage is always good. Just wishes X could get Epion. Yeah, Epion was a good one. Everyone liked Epion. The Telgeese 3 isn't a bad machine, though, I think. When we talk about machines like, you know, pilots that are sort of, you know, would perform better even if they had like, you know, like the Telgeese 3 in a bad one. Yes, Food did in fact just tank for a battleship. Fu is very good at what she does. That's it. Oh, let's bust a Gridman this guy. I'm sure it's fine. I'm glad you're here now, though, cool guy, because we're about to fight Conqueror King, Jader, King. And with that we'll be getting some more GaoGaiGar stuff. A lot of GaoGaiGar stuff. But first, the sassy shot must just see. Every time it falls like that, I half imagine it just falls like to the earth. The character that I always fielded in, like I talk about how Graham is the non-main character I always field in Super Robot Wars V. In X, it's Quattro. The Sandrock is like when it was like, you know, basically one of my favorite Gundam designs for the longest time. It's about my second favorite now, only because of the G-Self. I really like the G-Self, but it's still up there, and it is still amazing. Yeah, Amuro's not getting hit by anything anytime soon. But he's definitely hitting everything else. The Hainu is a beast, like... But no one ever dispute that. And he just needs one more. Alright, so we're heading to face, heading to face. Which is good, because Guy's down there. The progress of science goes against the cosmic law. It must end here! Science exists to improve the lives of all people. How could you deny its purpose? Easily, I've been brainwashed by 000. Have you not been reading the script? You've changed in the last 10 years, Coach Yukabuto. Not as much as you did, Jay. Well, you know, for Jay, that was like about 5 minutes, to be perfectly honest. I fight for what I believe in. Science is the power of human intellect, a power that will overcome any cosmic law. I think it's that sort of a statement is precisely why, like, 000 is trying to destroy you. He's like, you're violating cosmic law. So what? Well, that's not an argument. Yes, because of his armor. We can't afford to hold back, but I'm not gonna. Alright. So he's definitely a problem. Let's just take a moment to save. And then we'll have team Killbug. Take him down, Bright. Have you considered your cosmic law sucks? like Jader's just like looking through the law book and he goes, "There's nothing in here about cosmic law, man. Like this is outside of your jurisdiction. You're only allowed to operate during the Big Bang and the Big Crunch. I'm sorry, but like, I have to take over from here, and there's nothing we can do." And like, you know, basically the rest of this mission is just using the talk instead of attacking, as everyone just like discusses things. It wouldn't be right if Ryoma didn't kill at least one of the Mega Invaders, right? Keep in mind, we will be dealing with matters of galactic law later in this game. like we've had our big moment of upgrade from Jader, but you don't understand. Jader goes to a lot of really weird places during the series, so let's just say we have not even yet begun to see how absolutely insane the story can get. Which is also another thing I really love about this show. Let's just type a link up now. So does cosmic law only apply to those from that particular cosmology? God, I don't even know how to answer that question. God, you haven't even had a chance to like attack a single person this entire time. I'm so sorry, Tetsuya. Just thunder break this guy out of existence, please.
マジンガーの力その目に焼き付けろこいつで落ちろ
Honestly, that like GaoGaiGar going gold isn't even the first time a brave robot has gone gold. You ever heard of a well? I'm guessing not. Goldrun is the most famous of the gold braves. So it's entirely possible it could be a reference to Goldrun as well. I mean, it's in the name. All right. You guys are all really very, very, very far away, but, you know, whatever. So I'll just, like, take a casual walk over there. We might be able to do something. Alright! We can in fact trade fire with with the King. As you can see, all the damage we did in response with the rocket punch has been healed. Or at least the bar doesn't show any damage having occurred in the first place, which is kind of weird actually now look at it. I think he was actually started in the 70,000s, but for whatever reason it looked like his green bar was completely full. I guess that's just the percentage of damage he's taken is so insignificant as to be unnoticeable. Smirk. You've operated outside of my killing range, making me the winner. It's like, that's not how it works, buddy. Alright. Boss time! Well, it will be boss time when I start using units that aren't out of his range to hit. I may also use Augur as well, so that Amuro can do an attack. It'll really just depend. Yeah, like. Plus, I think we're gonna get one of those when his health gets low enough moment, he's gonna regen everything so that the game can like drag this out a little longer. So Wall will definitely be necessary anyway, because he's got a map attack, and I'm almost certain he's gonna map us. Like, fairly certain he's going to map us. I'm just waiting for the moment. Alright. In this particular case, let's activate bosses. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to put him on. Ah! I guess it's not happening. I thought I put him on. I guess I ended the stream before I did. That's fine. We'll just add persist. I mean, all it does is save me a little bit of SP in the end, so it's not exactly that big of a deal. Also, I should have just used bravery, not persist. I'm a little distracted. So you spent that entire time riding me about when I was going to use boss, and you didn't even think to ride me at the, you know, ask me to equip boss. You know, your backseating is useless. Like, you know. Yeah, poor Gunmax is being like used to fire like repeatedly. You weren't here at the start only after I was in the stage? Well, what do you want? You need me to backseat you to turn up on time? How does it taste now, fool? If this attack does any damage, I will honestly be shocked. Yeah. Okay, so I am surprised, but not surprised at the same time. I thought, man, that is exactly where I was standing on that. Yeah, here we go. He's pretty strong. I know we hit him pretty hard, but it hasn't even phased him. Is that the best you can do, guy? Jay! Stop it, Jay! Can't you see how hard this is on Akumi? Neither you nor Alma seem capable of understanding the importance of the cosmic law. Thus you must perish. God, this is like when like a friend or a family member just gets into like a cult or Star Citizen. Guy! Fall back! GaoGaiGar can't take much more punishment. It's over, Guy! Accept your defeat as a warrior! No, not yet. I wouldn't mind if it were only Renee and Jay, but I can't allow myself to lose to Conqueror's thralls! Armory is the other name for Akumi. That was his name when he was part of an attempt to defeat. Like it's a long story, but he's not a human. He's from the Red Planet, from the Trinary star system, and they were he was basically a test tube baby to work in concert with Soldat J to defeat the Zoldar, the Zoldarians, and of course the Red Planet fell. And he's basically was one of the only surviving anything from it. Damn straight, Guy. Think your bravery was the spark my soul needed to ignite. That's the power of life. I finally figured out the proper way to control Shin Getter Dragon. Which is to say, it's not something you can do on your own. Only when three hearts beat together as one will it display its true power. That's just how Getter works. Getter race. That power conflicts with cosmic law. I don't friggin' care! My life belongs to me and nobody else! Do it, Ryoma! Show him the true essence of Shin Getter Dragon! Sounds good. Match my timing! You're violating the cosmic law! And how? Look, you don't need to remind me of my options, thanks. I actually prefer it if people don't do that. So thanks. Just sit back and enjoy the game. I've beaten the game on expert. I don't need reminders of anything. I find it actually quite irritating. This power. It's Jay. Something's wrong. We're detecting warping in the local dimensional boundaries. A dimensional rift is opening. Was it the power of that Shine Spark? No, this isn't just Getter's doing. Something's coming out of the gate. Source of evil. A voice echoing in my head. Is that you, Better Man Lamia? We have made a decision. For the sake of all living creatures, the Conqueror King must fall. Thus, for the moment, we will assist you. Something came out! It's the combined Better Man. That's not all. Galleon? I've used a certain trick of mine to bring this white beast from beyond the ripples of time. How on earth is Galleon here? Should have disappeared beyond the wormhole alongside Conqueror King Genesik. Wait, this Galleon is source of evil. Use your power to fight the Conqueror King. Come, Galleon! Fusion! GaoGaiGar! Chief, GaoGaiGar is signaling for you to authorize final fusion! I have no idea what is going on, but who the heck cares? Final fusion approved! Oui, final fusion, program drive! Final fusion! GaoGaiGar! It's GaoGaiGar! The original GaoGaiGar! Our King of Braves is back! GaoGaiGar, the King of Braves! The rebirth of the bravest of lions! I'm so proud to have witnessed this very moment! Galleon! GaoGaiGar? What can that relic from the past accomplish now? Don't underestimate us, Jay. Thanks to my evoluter abilities, Galleon can draw a power it could never before. We're gonna hold you to that, guy. You know, I can sense it. The fighting spirit both you and Galleon are releasing. It was you and Jader who made me remember a very important fact, Ryoma. To live is to struggle. That is how you gain the strength, the bravery to surpass any hardship. And once you overcome your fears and anxieties, you will acquire a bravery that surpasses bravery. Due to the evoluted power, GaoGaiGar's specs currently surpass those of GaoGaiGar. You bet it is. We've upgraded the Gao machines with all the latest cutting-edge tech, too. Gah! Curse you fools, willfully ignorant of the cosmic law! And yeah, he's back up. GaoGaiGar, I will eradicate you! You'll never break my bravery, Jay. Bring it on! The Better Men are fighting on our side. GaoGaiGar and Better Man. Now that's a dream tag team! Lamia, you must focus on the Conqueror King for the time being. I know. Thank you for the help. Guy, it's time to settle this! No, Jay, no! You Conqueror's thrall! Behold our combined power! So hey, new unit! The original GaoGaiGar. You know, just, you know, the original GaoGaiGar. It's still packing the GaoGaiGar stuff, so we've still got the G-Stone Shard and the AOS Protector. And, we've now got access to, the Dividing Driver as a general toolkit. Yeah, it's got a lot going for it. Look at that armor. Look at that fucking armor. And also, Better Man Lamia is back. He is, unfortunately, only a guest still, so we can't control him. Now, the other guys are all a bit far back, so let's activate Orga. You insist on seeing Dividing Driver? Okay, well we won't use it this one because basically we're gonna hit everyone, like, we're gonna hit Conqueror King, Jader, King with, like, basically our strongest attacks over and over again, so. Actually won't kill him in one hit, I'm impressed. Yeah, don't worry. We will see the Dividing Driver. And for the record, GaoGaiGar does get another attack as well later. Oh, the L game units in this, like the L game units in this game are so fantastically animated. They're beautiful to watch. Like, it's like one of my favorite things. It seems you've matured as a warrior in the last 10 years, Amuro Ray. I'm surprised you even remember me. Back then, I used to fight because I had to. I had nothing I wanted to protect. But I'm different now, as I'm gonna show all of you! I've been attacked by a miniature nuke. My response is 2 tiny missiles. To be fair, considering the size of King Jader, Conqueror King, They're actually really. I can't stop saying King every time I say King Jader. They're actually very large missiles. They're tiny in proportion to him, but they're actually very large missiles. They're also barrier-piercing missiles because he teleports them directly inside of you. Yeah, they even refer to the Goldion Crusher as a tool, not as a weapon. They're all, and like, you know, the things they're going to be using are pliers. They're not weapons of war. They're problem-solving devices. Also, I'd probably save after everything just happened as well, just in case. It's like, you can tell me you've had a stability update, but I don't trust you.
Masaki, 敵が来るにゃ。
ああ、わかったぜ。全エネルギーを集中。
フライヤー指数限界値突破。いけるぜ、マサキ。
これで終わりだ。コスモノバ
ーThe numbers would be bigger too. The damage numbers that we're seeing here would be bigger, but King Jader is a tank. Is one hell of a tank. It's just Jay. His name is just Jay. Soldato J is the reference. He's basically a cyborg, one of like many, but the last survivor.
それじゃサイバスターに触れることはできねえぜ。
I mean, we've already had the discussion about pizza. There's been no new announcements regarding any of the content updates. They did a rather unannounced, like, patch to the game just this week that sort of updates, like, you know, performance issues and things that everyone was having. They didn't specifically name anything, but yeah. No, Jay wasn't evil either. Like Jay was made as part of a large force to try and defeat an alien invasion by the Zondarians, which are like full assimilating metal monstrosities. That like fed on, like they basically just were fueled by negative emotion. Yeah. All right. Is it time? It is time. I mean, I might as well, right? I might as well get a little greedy. I mean, it's King Jader of all things. Well, Zondarians are, yes. Well, no. All Zondarians are basically just like people and other things assimilated and overridden with a desire to propagate itself, and they found the easiest way to do it was basically just through negative emotions. It's unfortunate. You must remember, Jay, you were once defeated by GaoGaiGar, the one before your very eyes! How could I ever forget? They're the most humiliating memories I have! When the Zondas took away my memories and forced me to fight as a Zondarian pizza, that wound still aches to this day. And now it's the same. You're being forced to fight as someone different than who you really are. But I'm going to break you free from those bonds, Soldado J, the proudest of warriors, shall once again soar the skies unfettered. Oh, Kyosuke and Excellent were already announced. They're already in the game. They're already in the game. Sorry, I missed you mentioning that. Yeah, no, Chaos Gate and Excellent were added in the last, like, there's been 2 packs released so far. People expect there's going to be another 2. At least. My only regret is all intelligent life outlives me. And there we go. Grah! Let's do it. Mamoru! Ikumi! Yeah! Swoosh. I'm just gonna run in there. Suddenly, on the I nearly said Jinkader. On the Jinkader bridge! Somewhere else completely! I never thought you'd come this far. To bring you back, I'd go this far and more. Ah, these kids are precious. Man, she is so sarcastic. Renee, we're no longer the children you remember. Together, the 3 of us will purify you. Curatio, Temporum, this is... Teneritus, Sectio! It's like before they were like little kids, and everyone's just like, yeah, little kids, like, you know, little kid starts purifying him, just punch him in the knee, the kid will go down real quick, but now they're like fully armored warriors. It's like, I'm gonna purify the shit out of you! Mundus, Infini, Salus, Tom, Coctura, Ready! I'm getting excited. My gold trimmings, no! Jay, Renee, Guy, what have we done? Do you remember your time as Conqueror's thralls? Yes, we've endangered you, everyone on Earth. Don't blame yourselves, it was 000 that forced you to do so. That's right. Renee, I've wanted to tell you this for a long time. Cherish your parents. That's what Renee told me all those years ago. I didn't even know about the history between Renee and her father, Professor Raiga Shishio. I only found out after I was returned. But I hope, now that she's free of the Conqueror's thraldom, that she'll be helped by hearing those words again. Guy, there's one thing I must tell you. What is it? Our duel has been settled. I've lost. We've only purified you. This doesn't count as a... No, not right now. Back at the Orange site, I was corrupted by 000, but you were able to resist its influence. That was when you bested me, without question. Jay. Renee, is everyone from 3G inside the Crusher? Yeah. Come with us, Renee. Mamoru and I are going to purify them. Alright. Ikumi, please handle the rest here. Thank you, Guy. Mamoru. Arma. Jay, you're back. I hardly recognized you, Arma. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you and Tomorrow are okay. Tomorrow is all the ship's computer, who apparently isn't talking right now, or hasn't talked the entire time, I should say. But he was also a Zondarian and looked like a really disturbing clown. No, not a clown. Rather more like he was like a weird clown in a sailor suit. Just the mind boggles. Are you crying? Looks like in the end you were not fit to be a warrior. Eh? It is not a warrior who sheds tears for others, but a brave. Arma, you've grown into a fine brave. Jay. Sorry it took so long, Arma. Soldato Jay has returned. Welcome back, Jay. And now we're on the division ship, Tsukuyomi! It's done. Chief Tiger, Uncle Raiga, everyone else, they're all purified. They all passed out, though. That's understandable. Unlike Jay and Renee, they have normal bodies made of flesh and blood. It's gonna be a pain to hold them up by ourselves. We need the orbit base to send some people. My own guy just ran through an entire, like, ship, just, like, purifying everybody. I imagine there was a lot of yelling and punching. Guy, stay with her for a while, would you? Makoto, we're finally together again. Guy, Shh, no need to talk. Even as a semi-evoluta, you went through an incredible ordeal. But, I want you to listen to me. I had a dream. A dream? Yes. I dreamed that I returned to Earth, but you and I were enemies, and we were forced to fight. Makoto, that was just a dream. A terrible dream. I know, right? There's no way you and I would be enemies. Don't worry, the dream is over. You can rest easy now. I'll be here at your side, so you won't have any more nightmares. Guy. Yes? Don't ever leave me again. I won't. Yes, the nightmare is over. The battles that started when EIO-01 took away my human life and killed Makoto's family. The war against the Zondas, the Primevals, the Planetary Masters, the Conqueror's Thralls. It's all over now. So, sleep well, Makoto. I'll watch over you. All Time Warriors ships have returned. The medical teams have begun receiving the old 3G stuff. We've also located the former 3G mobile squad in sleep mode in the Super Wing shooting command ship Tsukuyomi. What about the Better Men? They've left without a word. As usual, they've eluded all tracking. I see. At any rate, we finally rescued the old 3G. That's one load off our shoulders. We're going to bear witness to your tearful reunion with your dear father, Dr. Riga, Chief? Oh, please. He's the one of them I was kind of glad to have lost in the wormhole for a while. Oh no! What the? What was that? Explosions in Floor 32, Section Y. No fire seems to have broken out. Floor 32, Section Y. That's where we're storing the Galatoria pliers. The explosion have caused massive damage to the 3 decks below it. Oh, what? That's where the medical block is! Sakura! Can't just have a happy ending. Dr. Yang, how's the mobile squad doing? Physically speaking, they're as good as ever. I assume they were reconstructed by 000. That's good. That means if we can purify them, they won't become Conqueror's thralls, right? It would, but it appears that they made the decision to resist thralldom on their own. What do you mean? As they were infected by 000, the Braves forcibly shut down their own super AIs. But wait, a hard shutdown like that would damage their super AIs. It would seem so. It left them unable to reboot, stuck in sleep mode within the Silverian Crusher. They did this to themselves, so they wouldn't become enemies of humanity. They're Braves to the core. Dr. Yang, can you repair their super AIs? Please, I'll do anything to help. I believe so, and I'd be happy to. I'll ask the Brave police technicians for their help too. Theirs is going to need the power of the Brave robots. Where's Chief Akamatsu? He's visiting what's left of the medical block. He'd like to be left alone. Chief. He left word that he'd return to his post in a day's time, and apologizes for not being able to see you off. What caused the explosion inside Orbit Base? What about Sakura? Everything seems to point to the Galioria pliers as the cause of the incident. We were planning on modifying the Dimension pliers to make them closer in function to the Galioria road. But during the battle with the Conqueror King, an impact caused the Dimension gate opening function to trigger, generating a minuscule wormhole. And Sakura was swallowed by it. Do we have any idea where she might be now? We're doing everything we can to find out, but honestly, we don't have the first clue. Oh god. All we can do is pray for her safety. What about the members of Old 3G? They're receiving medical treatment. Due to the physical stress they've gone through, it'll be a while before they're up and about. At least they're okay. What about that galleon the Better Men brought? The maintenance division just finished analyzing it, and their findings are, bonkers. It's the same galleon from 12 years ago, and I mean literally, it traveled through time. It's galleon from the past? Also, they found this inside of it. Let me see, huh? What the heck is this? It's a letter written on Japanese paper with a brush, the traditional way. What a beautiful handwriting. Let me read it. I have brought you this white beast from a time long past using a special ability of mine. Once its services are no longer needed, I shall return it to its rightful place. In the meantime, treat it with due care. If for some reason it cannot be returned, the timey-wimey stuff will get twisted up. So be careful. Signed, Rice the Somnian. I like Rice. He's one of the Somnians that actually really likes humans and hangs around with humans to the point that like all the Better Men can like telepathically communicate with each other. He's so used to being amongst humans that even when he's telepathically communicating with the Better Men, he mouths what he's saying. So they actually brought it from the past. I can't believe the Better Men have that kind of power too. I know it's hard to believe, but we've cross-checked its maintenance and analysis records with the old 3G archive. It's a perfect match for its conditions right after the battle with EI-02, so it's like that far back. EI-02? That's the day I first met Guy. I have no memories of Galleon ever being taken away. Oh well, that's easy to explain, kinda. The Better Men have the power to rewrite human memories and computer data at will. They can do that too? In short, we really can assume it came from the past. And if Galleon can't be returned, it would create a major time paradox. What are you going to do, Guy? Right now, we need all the help we can get. I'm going to fight with Galleon. Even if one day I'm destined to fight the Somnium, I'm not going to refuse their help now. It goes without saying, we will also assist you in the battles to come. We caused the Earth way too much trouble. It's time we pay our dues. Jay, Renee, King Jader has been purified. It'll be a great asset to our team. Unfortunately, damage to the Silverian Crusher is too severe. We won't be able to use it. Guy, if you're going to use GaoGaiGar, then I'll take GaoGaiGar. Can you do it, Renee? Alouette is tuning it up for me as we speak. She's really grown. Come to think of it, Alouette used to help you in your Bionet hunts when she was a child. Very well then. GaoGaiGar is all yours, Renee. Take care of it. The battle won't be over until we defeat our ultimate enemy. 000, or rather, the Conqueror King. But we've purified Conqueror King, King Jader, and we've recovered the super AI blocks of Choryujin and everyone else. There's no one left to fight. It'll take a while before we can rebuild the bodies of the brave robos, though. Choryujin, Volfog, they're all... I know how you feel, Mamoru. Geki Ryujin was like a son to me, but it's alright. I promise you we'll wake them up again, even if it takes months, or years, or the end of time. Yeah, I'll be counting on you. No, I'm glad we've recovered most of them, but there is still one left. You mean... I was relieved at first, but as time went on, a bad feeling crept in. A sense of insecurity, a dread that, little by little, became certainty. The war against the Conqueror's thralls is not over yet. Not as long as Conqueror King Genesek is out there. And we acquired the power part J Jewel Shard. Huh, interesting that Hinoki was the ace of the battle. Yes, so now we have access to 3 GaoGaiGars, GaoGaiGo, GaoFigar, and GaoGaiGar. And King Jader as well. He's there too. So we've actually got 4 GaoGaiGar units now. So let's go to our upgrades and make sure that, as you can see, GaoGaiGar carried over the same upgrades from GaoFigar. And King Jader only just needs a little bit of a shove to get himself to there. Grants S rank in unit in weapon, air, and space terrain activities, so now he just is better. Straight up just better. The better. He's now straight up the better man. Guess I might as well just continue upgrading you, eh? And of course, range up. Oh dear, yes, the J Phoenix, the big attack is unavailable. Alright, so the training room, we're still training. The training montage, we don't have enough points, unfortunately. But we will eventually. And skill programs. Because I believe we've picked up, yeah, we've picked up a few things. And we definitely need those few things. And now we're going to go to the formation, because GaoGaiGar is in dire need of the AOS Protector. We will remove, and we will put the J Jewel Shard in, because by doing this, all weapons gain Barrier Buster. I'm pretty sure a lot of his weapons had Barrier Buster already, but we just put it in like that anyway. And then we can go to GaoFigar, and we can give it the Chogokin New Z. I think is probably a pretty good one. And let's just go with the Wish Bracelet. And I want to give Super Build Tiger the AOS Protector. And is there anyone else I want to just like give dumb shit to? Not really right now. I got something for King Gator. I guess I'll give you a bracelet too. And just thinking about what I can do. I might just give him some boss ramen. Any chance of Grandpa Gundam being seen today? Maybe. Who am I gonna get rid of for this? I guess I haven't really been using David and Batson. Let's just save again. Alright, well, Grandpa Gundam actually appears in a few of those DLC missions here. As you can see, like Return to Jaburo. I think there's like a few others in there as well that might have him as well. But I want us to go do Bells on the battlefield. I feel like we're going bells on the battlefield. Zansuke's guillotine draws near. This is in fact the Uso upgrade mission, yes. So there have been a number of accidents here in the L-Cross sector. Investigating that is why we brought the Time Warriors here, but we have essentially no information on the cause of these accidents, or to put a point on it, the attackers. The attackers? The only ships that have accidents are EFF and EFF-aligned transports. Publicly they're being declared accidents, but every ship clearly suffered some kind of armed attack. Space pirates after the cargo, maybe? That's what the initial assumption was, but that idea was shot down once it became clear the targets were the ships themselves, not the cargo. Zansuke, Gion, Poseidon, could even be the Wulgaru or the Questors. Possibly, but no matter who it is, the radio silence about it all and every attack is kinda strange. Maybe the enemy's able to strike so fast the targets never know what happened to them. Anything we say right now is just supposition. Our first goal has to be investigating the scene firsthand. A formless attacker. Awful to think we'll have to face an enemy like that. Amuro. You heard that too, didn't you, Camille? Lieutenant Amuro? What happened? It was faint, but I could hear a bell. It's not something I heard with my ear. It rang right in my brain. It's possible the Phoenix is the attacker behind the transport strikes in the area. Why would Rita do that, though? I can't answer that question. All we can say is there's not many machines that could take out a transport and its escort without being unseen. Without ever being seen. I have to ask her why she was attacking them directly. Basically, you want me to go capture the Phoenix. Correct. That's our goal, in case I need to remind you. Maybe it ultimately is, but... Huh? What's wrong, What's wrong? I swear I just heard... Could it be the Phoenix? No, that's not it. Something much more dangerous. Uso, you heard it too, didn't you? So you heard it too then, Uso. Yes, and you heard it too, Shakti. Yes, Uso, you heard it too. Sorry. Yeah. There's someone out there in space. But this isn't that warm voice from before. What are you two talking about so secretly, huh? I hear a bell. A bell? Do you hear anything? Nope. Oh, I know. You heard Vance. Hmm? Oh, you mean this thing on my hat? No, it's not like that. It came from further away, and almost like it rang right in my head. The sound of a bell, huh? Bad luck. What's unlucky about it, Miss Carmen? I've heard the family that ran the guillotine back in the day wore bells when they were out in public. The guillotine? That must mean Zansuke. We might be about to fight our mystery enemy then. Wish I hadn't asked. The sound of the bell. And the guillotine. Uso. So this is the mission where the crashes started happening for me. So hopefully the many patches that we've had since then will stop this from happening. Otherwise we may be restarting this game quite a few times. Which is a shame because we've got like the really upbeat music going. Alright, well this is a Gundam mission, so we're bringing all the Gundam, well, you know, all the good Gundams. Just have to remember to make sure I switch the narratives packs. We'll bring GaoGaiGar, specifically, and King Jader, specifically so we can see their attacks again. And we'll bring along, obviously, the Hainu, the Huckbine, the other Gundam boys. I'm thinking I'm going to bring Kyosuke and Exelon along as well. God Gundam appears in Super Robot Wars T as the most recent one. So let's bring out Tyson and... Okay, so let's go to Formation. Option Parts. Jonah. Equip the APAC. Thank you. Alright. And let's go. Oh, oops. We'll be in visual range of the League Militaire transport momentarily. How's it look out there? Minovsky particles are limiting radar effectiveness, but we detect no enemies within detection range. I doubt our enemy will just walk in when we're set up this heavier defense. Hard to say though, right? Who knows? There might be an invisible enemy behind you right now. They could be hiding their suit with some kind of stealth system. They might not be able to fool. They may be able to fool a radar, but it's not so easy to trick the human eye. On top of which, got a newsflash: tricks don't work when you got this beastly instinct on your side. Do you feel anything, Amuro? Using new types to replace radar now, eh? Call it grasping at straws. Fingers crossed. I think there's someone a bit more suited to radar duty. Well, Uso? Who, me? Out of all our pilots, you're the one who heard the bell the most clearly. The Psychomo affects people differently. If Uso felt this person the most clearly, then that means it's possible our enemy is someone Uso knows. Well, Uso? Well, Uso? I can't feel anything right now. No. The League Militaire transport is approaching. Thank you for coming out here. We're here to meet you. This is a precious load of supplies from our lunar factories. Make sure we don't lose it. Evade! Now! That beam was fired from extreme range! You're kidding! Where the heck are they firing from? I can't tell. With the level of Milovsky particles in the area, I can't determine the shooter's location. If Uso hadn't warned us, that transport would be gone. Which means all the other transports were shot by that beam weapon. That bell I heard before belongs to whoever's attacking us. Have the League Militaire transport fall back out of range before there's a second shot. Enemy units approaching. So, she missed taking out the transport. Miss, you've gone and made a mess. Lily Hassie? Why's the old bag here? Is the enemy sniper part of that group? No way. None of those units are capable of that kind of shot. They're somewhere behind the enemy lines then. Hold on. That means if we fight, we're going to be targets for whoever is shooting that beam. We're going to get shot where we stand. However, we can't retreat, or the enemy's vanguard will simply run us down. So we'll have to swallow the risk and take the fight to them. All units, engage enemy Zanscare and Pasado Forces units. Keep in mind we expect further attacks from extreme range. Do not let your guard up for a moment. That bell ringing. I've got to stop it. Right then. So Uso's got to stay standing. So this stage actually has a gimmick. We'll show it off when it comes time, though. God, we will show it off when it comes time. But till then, we need to get Exelon closer to Kyosuke for the purposes of teamwork. I was like, Mika's just like, yeah, here's the first attack, I don't even have my morale up. Okay, bye. Mika was not talking to the enemy pilot. He was talking to Barbatos. Mika was 100% ignoring the enemy. He was actually having a conversation with his robot. And that's why I brought the boys. Because in the long list of things that never get old, that's probably the one that gets like the least old. Just bounce off. It's fine. Damn, Bale's fabulous paint job has been damaged. I might just leave him for a moment, see if we can't just get like some more everything up. Oh! Someone's about to have the worst day of their life, but in the interest of showing off a little bit more of Jader. Beautiful. Yeah, Jader is like one of those units that will just immediately start hitting like a fucking truck. Like, instantly. Like, he's good enough to field as like destroying the final boss level of like weaponry. Like, he just hits ridiculously hard. Thank you, Fa. And might as well get some Shino action going. Okay, that might be my favorite line for today. And that damage was an anti-Meson weapon. Imagine if he started a Meson with it. True. And yeah, we fully upgraded all of King Jader's like weapons to be S rank with his 50% bonus. So that is why he's doing so much damage. Oh, seriously, just everyone's just yelling Buddha Buddha today. It's all pointless, meaningless, worthless, hopeless. Struggle and cry, struggle and die. Man, everyone just not doing much with their morale today. Seriously, all the Gundam boys just not. They don't want to actually like shoot their guns. They just want to fire the Vulcan cannon. It would seem. Very well. Still did more damage than the beam weapons to the IBO Gundams, that's for sure. The Zeta almost looked offended by that. What is religion? How does religion work? Today on Super Robot Wars 30, we're going to explore religion in space battles. One thing we've been able to determine from Mariahism is it cannot save you from being murdered in space. I hope you guys are ready to say goodbye to this song, by the way. Well, surely Amuro is not going to have... Yeah, Amuro's fine. He's got no such issues. There we go. Plus 20 to skill, plus 1 range to new type weapons. Because, you know, Amuro needed to be scarier. There we go. That's all I wanted. I wanted just Jonah's morale to go up just enough that he could actually use anything but the Vulcan. And Jonah's leveled up and acquired Faith and Soul. And the biosensor has activated. Thank goodness. And yes, I do have Char in the new. For now. There is a mission that force deploys him in the Hakushiki. So please look forward to that. I already have something set up for that. There we go. And the Psycho Frame has activated, thank goodness. Well, let's just keep on pushing on then, because there's no reason to hold back. The sound of the bell, it's spreading out. The sensation. It must be someone I know. I was like, I'll have to say goodbye to this variation of the Wings of Light shortly too. Good grief. Just a lot of death in general. Oh yes, in case you're wondering, yeah, we still got the thing that gives us 2 attacks on it. So, God, who do we want to buzz? Let's buzz this guy. I was like, Usu needs more kills, so I just got him the ability to kill more times every turn, and then never took it off of him. So why would you take it off of him? They're perfect for units like him, especially with the mobility. Just reaching over to grab a thing of water here. I'm gonna pour myself a thing of water. Dagnabbit. So I never let anyone get near my water bottles. Oh well. I'll fix it up in a moment. I've got this wonderfully huge, mega huge bottle, but if you turn the lid on too tightly, you never get the damn thing open without killing your hands. Okay, let's save the game. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Now for the retaliatory phase. It's that bell sound again. Alright, so, more extreme range beam attacks. Our units have been hit! Uso, can't you feel the enemy's attacks? In this mess of a fight, the beam attack is only a moment before I hear the bell. So you can't warn anyone in time. Our only choice is to fight through the enemy front lines to get at the sniper in the back. All units engage the enemy and watch out for those beam attacks. And yeah, some of our units just took a fair bit of extra damage from getting beam attacked. Little bit of a problem. Ah, God. And the reason someone else got access to my water bottle is because, like, 2-3 weekends ago, we lost all, like, water pressure to the general area. And my water bottle ended up being the only thing that had water in it that we could use for coffee in the morning. I've got a bloody well tightened the lid on it so hard I'll never get it off again. Bale, save me! Open my water bottle for me! Bale, please! Why isn't Bale solving all of my problems? Ah, come on. Yeah, we've got McGillis now. We've got the danger lad. Or the danger dumbass. Oh, it's a beam rifle. Should be alright then.
奴を叩けば大きな功績となる。
Ridiculous.
後悔するんだな。
Oh my god, this thing is on so tight. This is unbelievable. Everyone's just like useless. Useless. Today on Super Robot Wars 30, we do copious amounts of morale damage without actually trying.
勝機は見えた。
Words can hurt McGillis, okay? Almost as much as my hands hurt trying to open this fucking bottle. I need like a wrench or something. You got a monkey wrench? A giant comical monkey wrench?
敵を叩き、本国への手土産とする。
It's like a fucking cursed artifact, this bottle.
しろ。
Nothing worse than being thirsty and not being able to get at something inside. Oh god! Just tried to turn it the wrong way, my right hand now hurts a lot. I may just have to go up and like, fill it up normally, a normal way. I'll have to wait till there's like a particularly long attack and run upstairs and fill up a water bottle because this ain't happening. Ah, dang nabbit. Shameful display.
撤退するしかない。
Another one bites the dust. Wings of light? Okay, cool. I'm gonna run and get a drink of water.
子供が乗っていようと容赦はしない。ワイヤーが絡んだ時が最後だ。避けてばっかりじゃダメだけど。猫の目か、キツネ目なんか。
いけ、うっそ。
分かってる。光の翼。 撤退するしかない。
We're standing up to the victory at present. That's where we are at the moment. Anything important? We take mandatory damage from enemy unit, from like a hidden enemy unit every time. That is a map mechanic here, as we're trying to root out a somebody who's going to cause us maximum amount of problems. It's kind of funny to be saying, I hope you guys are ready to say goodbye to this animation, because I'm ready to say goodbye to this animation. At least one got the memo. Not a very clever memo though, because this is the character that has counter. Full counter. Whatever happened to the silver bullet from the very start of the game? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. The silver bullet from the very start of the game. Sort of squinting to think about that because I feel like I'm getting the details wrong here. Oh, the silver bullet, the suit, right? Yeah. Did you know it's entirely possible to, like, if you take it the other route than the route we started with, to not even see the silver bullet. We won't be seeing the silver bullet for forever. We will be seeing the silver bullet again in a later mission, but it is a later mission. There's still quite a lot of missions left to go through. Every time I think about how far along we are, we're like, oh yeah, well, we haven't done this one, we haven't done this one, we haven't done this one, so there's still a lot in there. You know? So, is Banniger Lynx piloting it? We don't know. We haven't seen his face or seen his name, so we don't know who's piloting it. It's a complete mystery to us. That's what I get for shitposting while I'm talking. Just got some water down my front. Not much. It's not a good day for water. Thanks, Banniger. Spilling water down my front. That suit with the big wheel? It's not actually a suit with a big wheel. It's a suit designed to look like a big, like Eastern dragon. Because Zanskare is stupid. Yes, that guy got beaten up for like a good 20 seconds. He earned the right to go bois. Oh no, Mika got damaged. These long-range attacks from the enemies from like extremely far away are very mean. It's a very high-powered beam, so it could still scratch the Baltos. Yeah, Rage of Dust is a good selection for the IBA song. It also lets me do the Orga joke too, every single time, which is great. Are you really gonna use the weight? No. Like, I get it, it has, you know, it's a very big, very powerful, we all think it's a very beautiful attack, Camille, but we don't get to ram everything for 100 EN every single fucking time. That's nice, that is a very nice attack. At this point, the way to get promoted in Poseidon is just not be where these jackasses are. Yeah. You know, promotion via attrition is a perfectly cromulent way to get promoted. Narrator voice. Ibachu's saber did not in fact do the trick. Gundam is owned by Bandai, how could they not afford Raise Your Flag as the IBO theme in this game? They could very well afford it, they just decided they wanted to use this one instead. Like, that's all it is. Okay, well the first thing we're gonna do, you know, considering everything that just happened, is just nullify all the damage that got done to us at the at the end of the last turn we had. Save our progress, and then get killing. We do want to show off. Okay, dividing driver is post movement. That's good, because I want to post move this guy. That's a little overkill, but we did want to see it, so. Yep. So the dividing driver is less the attack and more. He makes a violence space within which he can remonstrate with the enemy for their poor behavior. Yes. Yes, the dividing driver is basically a spatial displacement thing. It was like, how can we fight this thing inside the city without causing a problem? So they spatially displaced the entire city by warping dimensions. They created the 50 zone. That space where 50 Cent sends his enemies to kill them. Also, the reason why they don't have the game with every single Gundam in is because it still costs time and money to like make, animate, and everything. So. I guess technically they're both beams there. Anyway. She's just that quick. Excellent is a high-speed sniper as opposed to a long-range sniper. Oh well, one of them's gonna die. If they want to support defend, go for it. You wanna die, go for it, man. If you wanna throw yourself in front of a support defend that guy, you do it. Kyosuke has a very soft smile. It does actually smile a lot, but it's a very gentle smile. It's like, wow, I just watched my buddy just die horribly. Okay. Ace bonus! During the enemy phase, plus 20% final accuracy, plus 20% damage dealt. So Kyosuke is a very good retaliation pilot. If we keep getting sniped like this, we're gonna bite it! If there's a unit in the back who's doing this sniping, we'll have to break through the enemy lines to get at it. I'll do it. The V2's mobility can handle this. Stop, Uso. That's insane. I can do it. I have to protect everyone. Whoosh! You really got through them. Nicely done. Is it? Well, we did kind of like kill everybody who was in that space. But hold on a second. The sound of a bell. Get out of there, Uso. Too careless, white suit.
白いやつここで腐れ縁を断ち切ってやる鈴が居場所を教えてくれる
A lot of, oh, I remember this crazy person. Who is this crazy person? Wah! Uso! You flew straight in like a bead of sweet, sweet nectar. The bell of the family that ran the guillotine will be the bell of the Zanuck. Its ring resonates with the frequency of your machines and shows me them in my mind. That must be the application of the Psychomu. You're the one we met in Spain. That's right, boy. I'm Fuala Griffin, commander of the Lagom base in Europe, and the one born to the family of the guillotine. Fuala Griffin, the one who put Count Oin Young to death with the guillotine. You were that kind person who gave Susie chocolate. Silence! I'm no longer the woman I was back then. Fall back, Uso. You're in a terrible position. Roger. Persecuted for using the guillotine without permission, I was sentenced to drift in the space like garbage. I died out there, and then was born anew. Why the heck are you up at the front with us, Fuala? I'm tired of taking little potshots at them one by one. My actual target, the white suit, decided to charge right in, so I thought this was a nice chance. I'm guessing you accomplished your objective then, huh? I don't know. I still see a bunch more white suits. The game's still on. Yikes! You got this, Excellent? I don't know. That might be a tall order. I'm flattered you thought the Weezy could just zippity zoop up there through all that precision fire. Not even she can do everything, you know? Denial. Don't! How much concentrated fire would stop even the Altyson in its tracks? We just had one suit with both mobility and defense, and also enough offense to be able to match up to that thing. Yes. I'm sure you'd like to have a suit that just does everything like that. We do! Wait, where? It's on its way right now! That's Uso's V2! The assault parts and buster parts. The V2 equipped with the option parts made at the Luna factory. Its name is the V2 Assault Buster! Good. Looks like you were able to find the transport, Uso. Yeah, they did some quick repairs and attached the option parts. Still though, it's such a bulky suit. It's definitely gonna hurt my mobility. Increase the output of your Minovsky drive, and the additional weight shouldn't be too much of a problem. You might be a little less agile, but you can cover that with skill. Yeah, I'll do what I can. He's fast. Go! Assault 2 burger. Please give me a V2 assault burger.
V2 の力で ロングレンジキャノン行ってしまえ 光も音もない宇宙を漂流するのに比べれば
Now you've done it. Heck yeah, Uso. Now that's a Gundam that deserves a V. V2 for victory and victory. With the sniper up front, we don't have to worry about being shot at from long range. Uso, type that guillotine mobile suit until we can send back up. Can you handle it, Uso? Can you handle it, Uso? I've got to handle it. I'll prove I can handle it. Oh, perfect white suit. Just don't run away this time. I will not run. I refuse to let you get away with this. You attacked my allies, so you're my enemy. So hey, now we got like two things to look at here. The first is the Zanuck. Fuala mostly explained her her backstory, but basically she was in charge of the Europe base. She had one of the military scientists, old men, executed, and before they could actually properly try to interrogate him. and so she was punished by being essentially exiled into space, as in they took her up into space and kicked her out an airlock with supplies to last her a little bit. And oxygen deprivation set in a little bit, I think. She was rescued by one of the other Zanskare characters, and he basically had her cyber new typed up, which is why she's a little bit crazy. But she is using the bells as a sort of a psychomu thing to locate her foes. But aside from that, it's mostly just a very well-tuned sniping unit. Like, this thing can definitely hit you from very far away. And it has a map attack too, which is pretty cool. And our other thing we get to play with now is the Assault. The V2 Assault Buster Gundam. So our buddy is looking a little bit chunkier now. Uso hasn't changed at all. And, but now we've got a fucking Swiss Army knife of weapons. a lot more ranged options available now that we can snipe with, including the Mega Beam Rifle with its much better ammo. And the Wings of Light are just ridiculous. So let's take a moment to save now that we've done that. This list isn't even all the weapons. Yeah. Hello, yes, we are fielding the ult, and in fact the Kyosuke and Excellent had dialogue in this stage. You missed it. Sorry. They actually had dialogue. Well, the beam cannon uses energy, and the Mega Beam Rifle uses ammo, so it's kind of like, you know. Yeah, so the old men keep it going. There we go. The Sakura frame finally kicks in for Amuro. Sorry, dude, but positioned where you are, those are grounds for dismissal. Got him. Yeah, all the places to have them to actually have dialogue. It was interesting to see them having a conversation there. Basically, Kyosuke being like, "I reckon I could probably like charge straight in there." It's just like you can't, dude. Like, we want you to, but you can't. Wow, you look like you've got full health. That was a really cursed sentence to say, by the way. Here we go. See, Tomorrow's on the ship. He's SP. He's our SP boy. Yeah, actually the Tyson is a lot beefier in this iteration. Super Rebel Wars 30 is, as has been pointed out to me, the ability where, you know, where the lower his hit points are, the more he's, you know, tougher, harder to kill, stronger and everything they get. This is actually probably one of the first Super Robot Wars iterations of Kyosuke where he actually has that, so he typically doesn't. So he definitely could tank his way through it. Like, he's actually quite beastly in this one. And if we really wanted to, like, make him broken, we could just give him the Neo-Laminate armor. And then, yeah, they gave him, Prevail or Potential they call it now. I always forget. I always get, yeah, Potential. I'm so used to, like, the Super Robot Wars J, which I think just called it Prevail. That guy's got so little health left. Look, that far killing. Why haven't you given the Neo Laminate armor? I gave it to Bolt's 5. Because I like watching Bolt's 5 tank through things. Shut up. So what's the difference between them? There isn't really a difference except, actually no, there is a bit more of a difference. In Jader, the Super AI has actually become way more advanced and transcendent, to the point of being, being kind of insane. They basically, by the end of Jader, become Transformers. It's interesting, is probably the best way to put it. Whereas, they never quite reached that level in GaoGaiGar. The Brave Police, and that's kind of why the Brave Police AI, Super AIs, are regarded as like the next level of it over the GaoGaiGar ones, chronologically. At least in this game. There we go, a level 60 McGillis. God, we're almost down to just bosses. I'm looking forward to getting Mika's final upgrade too. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and you're almost never gonna use it. I actually do use it a lot. But then again, I was playing on expert. It made for a very good murdering things around the time of the boss thing, and I quite enjoy it. Since we've got a distinct lack of Daba on this mission, because I forgot Poseidon Goons showed up here as well. We'll have Char act in Daba's place to take care of this extremely angry woman. The fact she can't even like hope to hit him is kind of a testament to the new. It's especially that function is especially handy with his ace bonus, which I believe we've unlocked, which basically makes it so that he can he has zeal like when he uses it. And yeah, we've still got the new. Remember when we got that ace bonus that was like basically made it so that we could fire much further? I remember. New type skills plus 1 range? Yeah, I remember when we got that. Technically, the GaoGaiGar and Brave Police Jader do take place in different universes. The fundamental concept of the Super AIs are the same, but Jader's, at least from like what I know of the settings, definitely has a lot more growth and adaptability to it, and also the method in which it was developed is a little different. Primarily because it was influenced by a small child breaking into a police precinct repeatedly. And alright, lady. We already think we used the beam cannon already, didn't we? So let's just let's have them foresee. Let me just check the objectives here for a second here. Okay, so it is a defeat all enemies mission. Okay, cool. Then I do not feel bad about doing this at all. By the time you're surprised by the Xenix beam, you're already dead. The new V2's armor can endure, at least for a little while. I have to trust in that and charge in. You're going to come right at me from the front? How adorably direct. My life went crazy the moment you got involved in it. It's not my fault. It's time we settle things between us, White Suit. The cursed family of the guillotine lives for nothing if not cutting.
強化された V2 の力で翼の出力を限界まで最大パワー
So, anime question from playing VNX, is the F91 characters actually the ones from Crossbone G? Yeah, Seabook becomes oh god, I've already forgotten his name. But yeah, basically the characters from F91, the main, like Seabook and the main female character, become like the heads of the Crossbone Pirates. Tobiya, yeah, he become, yeah. So yeah. Becomes Tobiya's mentor. Brave Police did not ever explore police brutality, don't even. Oh jeez, yeah, nah. You've got to understand, the Japanese police force have a ridiculous amount of power and reach, to the point that you know, it's like legally allowed, abuses of protest and process and things like that. Like it's kind of mind blowing. And generally speaking, you will definitely never see anybody daring to do an introspective about that. They just wouldn't. They just never would. Never. A good example of that is Kamen Rider Drive, one of my favorite Kamen Rider series. One moment. Armor and weapons across the entire body. This is way overboard. Don't lose control of it, Uso. Don't lose control of it, Uso. I know. It's all heavy arms and armor. Just have to match how I fight to it. As long as I can make use of it, it'll be immensely powerful. Let's go. So, Kamen Rider Drive, the character, the main character was essentially forced by, and it's like basically in agreement with the Japanese like Tokyo police force, and like the makers of Kamen Rider, that he was going to be playing as a character representing it. He basically wasn't allowed to be out of character for the entire for every media appearance he made for the entire time he was playing that character. So they have a lot of like weight they can throw around. I like this dynamic finish, by the way. And we got ourselves a sniper kit S and some range up. How dare you do this? How dare you do this to my Zanuck? Well, I've done enough. Today was just a chance to introduce myself. The real fun starts next time we meet. I'll see you again, White Suit. I'd rather never see you again. What a fearsome enemy. Uso, you okay? Uso, you okay? If she insists, then we're going to have to fight. Otherwise, it's really going to be me who dies. Uso's like, man, that was kind of crazy. Who haven't I moved? The character who kind of looks like... There's just no one around for you to kill. Sorry, Jonah. Let's just start removing these guys from the field. I want to end this stage right meow!
足止めしてそこ
ここまでか。総員よくやってくれた。
やれた
God, it's you again. Well, I guess we're doing it, Oh boy, I've been dying to see you again! Oh, sorry, oh boy, I've been dying to see you again! Here, let me show you what my Dogorla can do! She's coming right for me! Oh, I just adore you, boy. That's why I want to know all about you. I don't want to deal with your harassment, though! When does the Huckbind get its upgrade? Well, if Dr. Hell doesn't command us to go fight him next round, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it next. I don't like Loop, she's fucking weird. No one likes Loop. No, I've never met a single person who goes, yeah, I like the weird child predator. Man, I wish we could have had both Edge and Oz at the same time. I mean, you can. It's just that whoever is the secondary primary, like, you know, main character doesn't get much of a an appearance in the game story. Does she have the cyber new type excuse? No, I think she's just weird. I think she's just on scale weird, actually. So they joined for the final boss. Is that what you're getting at? You're gonna hate who joins for the final boss. You're gonna look back on that and just be like, man, I wish I hadn't said that. Lily, you're just mad. You're just mad because you're angry. Go home. And we get gunfight supporter out of that one. Ugh, you're all still the same smug, brazen brats. I never knew I could be this mad at someone. I'm sick of seeing your faces. Next time, we'll end this for good. Whining about losing just makes you more of a loser, Lily. Still, we do need to be careful. These battles are only getting more intense. Zanskar and the Pasado forces might start making big moves. You know, bigger than the giant space laser and the time they attempted to run over, like, Greece. Yeah, I remember that time they tried to run over Greece. Of course you don't. You've all forgotten that time they ran over Greece. Save the game. So much health you got left? Not a lot. So obviously, you're out of range to use your big beam attack. Unless... God, even with Soul, that's not enough. Alright. At least, you know, soften her up.
純粋な力のみが成立させる真実の世界のために新世界への扉はファイルが開く。
それで落ちるほど軽い女じゃないのさ。楽しませてくれそうな相手だね。数打ち当たるさ。
Yeah, I'm not easy as a woman or a pilot. It's like, lady, no one was ever gonna say that about you. What they're all gonna say about you is, damn, she creeped me the fuck out. That's why I'm trying to make sure there's as little of you as left as possible when I shoot you with a giant cannon. Also, because Jonah hasn't really been doing much lately. He's been sort of sitting back, not being used that often, so get the boy some action. And there we go. I had to suck up hard to Pippinodin to get this Dogola, and now it's been defeated. I should have expected as much from you, Uso, Ewan, and the Time Warriors. I'll back down for now. She called my name. That pilot must know Uso, then. Well, they have Katajina loose. She might have given them some information. What is it with Uso and older women? I swear. Wasn't sure how that would turn out, but we got through it, huh? Still, Zansuke's made a monster of a mobile suit. Voila. I guess that kind of woman we met really is no more, huh? The sound of a bell of the guillotine. She's just an enemy we have to defeat. It's less a crotch cannon, more a couch cannon, because he's sitting on like one of those, like, you know, you see whenever someone's got like a couch with the steering wheel attached and they drive it down the street. It's like that. It's got a cannon attached to it. So that pilot, she was the lady who gave Susie a chocolate parfait back in Spain. Yeah, she was. She was such a nice person, too. Yeah. War changes people. A lot. Is that what happened to Katajina? No, what happened? Uso, what happened to Katajina is they opened up her skull and put a blender in and turned it on, and then poured in Tabasco sauce. If we run into her again, Uso, you can stay back, and I'm okay, as. I have my reasons for why I have to fight. This war is changing Uso, too. I just can't say whether it's for the better or the worse. I'm just saying, like, the narrative's Armor A is just, like, he's sitting in it like a couch. The Gundam is sitting in it, and it's a couch with wheels. It's just, he's reclining in it, don't worry about it. All I know is I want the war to end soon, and to do that... So Zansuke has deployed Saikamu Tech, then? Maybe, but I doubt their ultimate goal was just to build a mobile suit. You think they're going to wheel out some bigger weapon? I mean, dude, Ryoma, let's just take a look at, like, the history here. The giant space laser that they were going to shoot the Earth with. The giant fleet of steamroller motorbikes. Battleships. I'm going to say something. This is purely my own wild supposition, but hear me out. I think the real danger here is Maria Pure Harmonia. Zansuke's queen. I'm sure you've all heard of her mysterious powers by now, but I think Queen Maria's legendary charisma is in large part generated by a new type like telepathy. So you believe Queen Maria's a new type too? I don't believe that dividing people into new type and non-new type is useful, really. What I'm afraid of is, if she has new type-like powers, what happens when they're amplified by a Saikamu? Queen Maria isn't a pilot. So what are you thinking Zansuke intends to do exactly? If we allow for a moment that the true definition of a new type is someone who can communicate with others in a way that can't be misunderstood, I fear that amplifying that may carry it to the point that you can impose your will and ideals upon another person, irresistibly. You're talking about true mind control. Fonz Katagi has been using Mariaism as a cover to try to rule all humanity. I can't believe the Fonz jumped the space shark like that. That would mean Zansuke's true ultimate weapon would be the ability to shape the will of all humanity to align with Queen Maria's ideals. He's just up there. Amuro's just in the corner going, hear me out. This is crazy, but what if they were just gonna, like, mind control us with religion? Never happen, I know. Sasuke's next plane is a cat cannon, a cannon that shoots fluffy cats. That's a bit dire. Well, looks like we're going to be allowed to do another mission. But before we do that, I've been kind of beefing it. We got some new chats. Let's do the ace chats and then we'll do the 2 Yutas. So let's start with Kyosuke. Congratulations, Kyosuke. I heard you made ace pilot. Wasn't going out of my way to become an ace. It just happened during the course of my job. You're so serious about it, like always. Well, if you don't mind, I'm kind of curious. Is there a reason you don't take much effort to socialize? You know, we're from a parallel world. Part of it is that we don't know anyone from around here, of course. But I'm also trying as hard as I can to avoid letting any information from my world have an influence on yours. And vice versa. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Anyway, I appreciate the congratulations all the same. I'm sure I'll be going home eventually. But we're in this together in the meantime, see? Someone asked if Kyosuke smiles. That's as wide as it goes. that's the smile. Absolutely. And I'm glad for that. So yeah, Kyosuke is just kind of like trying to not learn shit that might influence his decision making later. It's like the friend here might be an enemy elsewhere sort of thing. Congratulations, Lieutenant. I heard you made ace pilot. Though, I guess a title like that doesn't mean much to you anymore. That's not true at all. It's nice to be acknowledged for achievements from time to time. Then again, I wouldn't mind being praised for my other talents too. I'm more than just a pilot, you know. You are, sir? To be honest, I can't picture you as anything else. I certainly am. Before I first jumped into the Gundam, I was just a quiet kid with a passion for tinkering with machines. And now you're an exemplary pilot of the Time Warriors. Mind sharing some of those ancient stories about Amuro Ray, Boy Wonder? I'd rather not go there, actually. Not even a short story? When I look back, I don't see a good kid. Those aren't memories worth sharing. And yet, you've grown into a splendid person, so... If I have, I owe it all to the people I've met ever since entering that Gundam's cockpit. So Az, treasure everything you've been experiencing here in the Time Warriors. Now we've got Ryoma. In contrast, congratulations Ryoma, I heard you made ace. I'm not out there fighting to win some stupid title. If that's true, then why do you look pleased with yourself? Good eye, Az. Ryoma's never been good at taking a compliment. He's not used to it. Hey, the peanut gallery can shut it, thanks. It's fine to feel that way. Becoming an ace is a big deal. You know, you make a good point, Az. How about I return the favor by giving you a mock battle? Is that your idea of a favor? That's how I do things. I'll draw out a side of you that you've never seen before. In that case, I'm in. I'll give it everything I've got. I was expecting Az to just go along with Ryoma though. Oh well, guess we're joining Ryoma for this. Together team's all three of us. That ace title belongs to all of us equally. You know, even though you guys were around for a very fraction of those kills. And now we've got 2 Yutas! So, Tsutsu Jidai was a city entirely made by Shinjo, huh? Guess that makes all of us who live there artificial, doesn't it? Every thought running through my head even now could just be a fake made up by someone else. So then, what even am I? Maybe I should talk to Itsumi or Rika? Who knows? Maybe they're thinking about the same thing. No, can't do that. I don't want to drag them down with me. What's wrong, Yuta? Something on your mind? Yuta, yeah, kind of. If you would like someone to talk to, we'll at least lend an ear. Thank you, Deckard. If you wouldn't mind then? So, just, you know, as a thought, let's say you knew someone who was, well, constructed artificially. If they are trying to find some meaning in their own actions, what would you say to them to try to raise their spirits a bit? Deckard just bends down, so he's like face to face with Yuta. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Deckard. I wasn't even thinking about who I was talking to. No, your problem is one of the great questions we face as well, since we are also artificial. Got some heavy thoughts going on in that brain of yours. Hitting puberty, kid? Still, what an interesting question. I'll connect to the network and see if there's an answer logged. No point in wasting your time, if you ask me. If it was that easy a problem to solve, well, none of us would have to worry about a thing, would we? Well, if there's no answer, then there's no point in worrying. Just play some soccer and forget what you were thinking about something. Oh, if you don't even know what anyone's talking about, then you should stay quiet. If Yuta's friend was as pure as the spirit as Drill Boy, I'm sure they'd have nothing to worry about in the first place. Well, how about you, Shadamaru? You got some great ninja wisdom to share? I've always been focused on the mission at hand. I've never had the time to worry, so when it comes to helping others with theirs, I'm out of my league. And I am the same. My first concern has always been the mission at hand. So this time, I think we'll stay out of this. I see. Using your mission to get out of a tricky conversation, huh? Well then, good night. Perhaps you might find it chivalrous to offer some advice to the boy, if you have any. I don't have anything to offer. Ultimately, this is a problem I too am still grappling with. You're doing fine though. Regina said it too, right? You're maturing, Duke, so you don't have to worry. Thank you, boss. Boss. So what do you think on the subject, boss? Wait. Me? Yeah, come on. Let's see what you think, boss. I'm not sure I have anything worth saying. Yuta, don't get so tense. Just say what's on your mind. Well, I don't really know if this makes sense, but does being artificial really even matter? What? Every member of the Brave Police is a robot who was made by someone, but they each have their own heart. Each one of them in the same situation has different thoughts, comes to different conclusions, and acts according to their own will. And you and I don't know what their thoughts are or anything, right? So I guess I don't really even know what an artificial heart would be, or how it'd be different from a natural one. Guess that's a fair point. I agree with Yuta. No such thing as a real or fake heart or mind. Any heart that exists can only be said to exist. If it exists, then that's all there is. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, all of you. I'm not sure I've solved the problem, but I do feel a bit better. So, did I manage to help? You were a big help. I see why you're a brave. If I'm a brave, then that makes you a capital H hero, right, Yuta? Yes, it'll be fine. After all, a hero never loses. Haha, well, guess I've got a lot to learn from you as a fellow Yuta, huh? Aw, you're embarrassing me, Yuta. No, but really, you're incredible, Yuta. You're a perfect fit for the role of boss of the Brave Police. Aw, now you're going too far. But thank you! Oh, speaking of Yuta, did you do that homework that Koji assigned you? Oh, it was kinda tough. I'm still struggling with it. Well, I should be able to handle teaching you elementary school level problems, if you'd like. Oh, thank you, Yuta. Please, I could really use the help. A hero and a brave. No dastardly foe nor devious homework could stand before this ultimate team. That's right, No, we're heroes. I still have much to do. I can't let my worries slow me down. I have to keep moving forward. Tutor, I like that. Oh dear. More Yuta than is fit. So let's go to the 30. And like, you know, just throw some upgrades on it for no discernible reason. You know, for no apparent reason. And now we can finally get that training rune update. Ah, yes. We never did look at that. So let's go to upgrade info. Pilot list. Let's go see Ryoma. Ryoma. What is your maximum morale? Yes, he can. He can go to 180, so he can actually hit that. So I don't need to really do anything for him for that in that regard. So let's take a look, because I want to put some more stuff on the Huckbind here. So oh, I already had like 2. That's alright, we can throw those on someone else. That'll do for now. And oh, let's just make sure the I should probably show it as well. Yeah. And do that as well. So yeah. So now we've probably got all the upgrades on the V2. And now we shall save. Can Van go high enough for his bonus? That's true. Let's check out Van, make sure he can do it too. Pretty sure he can. I feel like I've gone past him. So at 170 plus morale, okay, so he does hit the threshold for it. So when he hits maximum morale, he does do that. I kind of want to give him one more point in it though. So let's just give him a break limit of... Let's just give him 4. Let's just go nuts. Alright. Anyway, let's save. Got another mission to do now. The world in turmoil. That one we'll get thrown to that one in due course. So now we're going to do where it all leads. The Drestrager's crew pays a visit to the Military Academy 30 on Commodore Fikes' invitation. Oh, but first, let's grab that. Some kill score for people. Back to where it all began. All on the Goldinian. I don't think the Goldinian's hangar's ever been this full. Not much we can do about that. We had to load up all the units normally aboard the Drestrager over here. Why just the original crew of the Drestrager called out, though? Elion's where the military academy everyone attended is located, I guess. So it's sort of like what Glan's Aeropike Cosmopolitan Academy is to us, huh? If I had to guess, they got called for something related to their school. Strange, though. I thought I'd heard ours was brought into service as a Huckmine's pilot separate from the academy program. From what I could tell, that was done to muddle a problem she caused by using a military machine without permission. Still, it means she's good enough for them to make that problem disappear. That's not a small thing. Yeah, you've got a point. I've always been amazed at how well she can pilot the Huckmine. It's tricky to say the least. I mean, she's not perfect, but still. What's wrong, Akumi? Something on your mind? The Drestrager, the EFF secret weapon, and the Huckmine. It's a signed machine. It feels unnatural somehow that she just managed to sneak aboard and get control of the suit, even if it was in the middle of a battle. I mean, Amuro got aboard the first Gundam under similar circumstances. It's not that weird given recent history. The only thing bothering me is Oz herself. Her piloting skills. I'm sure she must have been trained somewhere. Kaido, quit prying. Look, in these times we live in, there's no end to people who don't want to open up about their past. Her past, huh? She's got to be a runaway of some sort, right? Oz. She doesn't look like talking about her family at all. I heard her say she had a big brother once, but one way or another, it has to be a very heavy set of circumstances for a girl like her to be traveling alone. Yeah, that lonely expression you catch on her every once in a while really hints at that. Still, I feel like she's been smiling more and more as we've spent time together. You're right. She still looks real put off when I show her my manga, though. You kids, you sure do care about her. Junko said something similar. It's hard to just ignore her, or something. Kite and Mahalia talk about feeling like watching a stray kitten out in the rain. I agree, especially the part where it feels like she just retreats if you try to reach out to her. Yeah, but when you get used to that, she's just cute as a button. She's got all of us here for her. It doesn't matter what her past is. As long as we're here for her, she's got nothing to worry about. What's wrong, Ensign Jonah? You thinking about ours too? A little. She's trying to live a life, hiding the wounds her past left. It's not my place to say anything. Yeah, she and Jonah Rivetta actually sat down to have a conversation about everything, so it's really interesting. Big brother, what happened to him? They parted ways. Don't worry, we'll see him again. Thank you all for coming. Well now, I wasn't expecting Commodore Fikes to meet us in person. Maybe we did something to make him mad? I'd buy that. That'd explain why he only wanted us. Maybe he's got some awful special mission for us. It's not impossible. Come to think of it, we're basically under the direct control of Commodore Fikes. One way or another, nothing good ever comes of this sort of thing. Don't even start with that. It's gonna be fine. Commodore Fikes, would you tell us why you called us? Out of the entire Time Warriors? I called you here for one very specific reason. I thought it was time for your graduation ceremony. A graduation ceremony? You were all a wartime appointment to the Drestrager, but you survived everything this war has thrown at you. I know it was extreme circumstances, but we still placed a terrible burden on you. I thought it would be good to hold a graduation ceremony for you, to make peace with what's been, and to see you into the future. Graduation? Back when I was a student here, I was eager to get out into the world, but none of us ever thought we'd end up going out into the world like this. Still, a formal graduation ceremony should help you resolve yourselves to the task ahead. Well, you're not a student like the rest of us, sir, so I guess you were never lacking in resolve, huh? Naturally, I've always sworn to support the captain with my life. That sounds more personal than professional, sir. I would like to take the chance to both praise your victories today and apologize for the great burden you've been forced to carry. Not at all, Commander. Commodore. We're all members of the Earth Federation forces and the Time Warriors. We're all still as honored today that you've chosen not to give us the power to fight as we were when you first chose us. You've grown into the role well, Commander Mitsuba. I'm embarrassed to think that I once tried to surrender the captaincy. Captain! Never knew about that. It's in the ancient past now. Your growth, all of you, your growth brings me great joy. It won't be a grand fete, but I've arranged a party to be held as well. Let today be a moment away from battle, to let your hopes turn to the future. Well, that was a heck of a turnaround from my expectations. A surprise party of all things? I'm a little mad it was a surprise. If I'd known it was going to be a party, I would have worn a dress. Not exactly how I imagined my graduation would turn out, but it's still a powerful moment. Absolutely. Now, let's get to partying! Looks like you were off the mark this time, Mavie. Hope you're right. Having fun, Uz? Oh, yes, I am. Whoa, hold on. You've got a mountain of dessert already piled up. Well, it looked really good. You're so slim, Uz. I can never get over just how much you pack away. Hey, Chief. Now that's sexist. I'm so weak to that kind of unexpected side. Speaking of unexpected, I never expected you to be so worried about money. I think my eating and my money worries come from my brother. He taught me a lot when we were traveling together. Guess Uz ran away from home with her brother then. Definitely doesn't feel like she'd respond well to even a gentle prod about where her brother is now. Uz, please, enjoy yourself. Doesn't matter if you're not one of the students. Besides, Commodore Fikes himself ordered you to attend. The Commodore asked for me. The Commodore may look like he's all business, but maybe he's got an eye out for us. Oh, does that mean our EXO has a rival? Wait, for real, EXO? I was sure you had your sights set on the Captain, EXO. Whoa, hold on. Why are you all taking this in that direction? What? Why are we under attack now? Hell of a surprise guest. All hands, board the Drestrager. We have to defend Alien. Get the Huckbind ready to launch. Wait, Commander Mitsuba. The Huckbind is to remain on standby. What? So this is a little different because in the Edge version, Edge, like the Drestrager is not ready to go out, and Edge is the one who goes out in the Huckbind. We're supposed to engage the enemy without any mobile weapon escort? The unit stationed on Aeon is out of commission. We'll have to do this by ourselves. Unknown enemy units are approaching. I mean, are you surprised at this point? Questors! If we're facing the Questors, they must not be after Alien but the Captain instead. That's strange though. They usually just teleport in. Why? Clearly they wanted to make absolutely sure we knew they were coming. Why would they want that though? It's a chance to show just how strong they are. I could see them doing it. Captain? Drestrager, prepare to attack! Intercept the Questors! The Huckbind has launched! What are you doing, Az? The Huckbinds... I think our priority should be the safety of the Drestrager, not the Commodore's orders. Maybe, but... you don't need to worry. This is my job. You're sure? You're not pushing yourself, are you? Honestly, I'm a little scared. I don't know why. This is nothing new. Az. But this is the only thing I can do. For your sake, Captain, and for everyone else, I'll do what I can, the best I can. Wait, Az. Don't go out. Not like that. I have to do it. One way or another. I've got a promise to keep with you, Captain. Az. The only thing I can do is fight, so... yeah. Alrighty. So, yeah, it's just, the dinky Questors, I mean, you know, I say dinky. The Questors that have less megabot health. Anyway. Up against the Questors. Not sure I can win on my own. But I've still got to do this. I have to protect the Captain. There's a few surprises in this stage, if we're being honest. So I'm just laughing at this. Why is everyone weird like this? Stop being weird. Look, I mean, they never graduated, they never grew up, they never became adults. This is how this works. Away we go. Can't say I'm too worried though. Our enemy is the Questors. Retreat is unacceptable. Our enemy is the Questors. Retreat is unacceptable. Captain? Our enemy is the Questors. All hands must be willing to fight to our last breath. Okay, Mitsuba. The chill is gone for some reason. There's a like the chill is the chill is gone. The chill is evaporated.
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。
撃ち方始め。
As in typical in war, a bunch of hormonal teens have been given billions of dollars in military equipment. In fairness to them, they're less hormonal this time. Does that help? they're not as bad as a lot of others I've seen. And yeah, Az has a skill which allows her to support attack for herself. The trade-off is I believe it can't crit. I believe it can't crit. As her like range and like every other skill goes up, that's less scary anyway. So. All right, well we got a lot of targets of opportunity here, but we can't pop the map yet. But if we just, you know, stay here. And, you know, double graviton rifle a few people down. And because we're right next to the Drestrager, we'll regenerate that energy. So we can afford to be a little bit festive, we might say.
やっぱり予想通りだった。早く戦いを終わらせるためにコンビネーションで追い詰める。網にかかった。そこ！想像以上にうまくいった。
Yeah. Yeah, when I saw she only had like one morale point required to do the map attack, I was like, cool. Might as well stay there. Alright. Keep missing the map button, apparently. Yeah, this looks like it might be the best shot to take, because that'll do the most damage.
Missile canister! 攻撃用意!
イルミネーターリンク。撃て！
And then standby. Of course, because everyone's off the ship, we can't use that, but we'll just use wall for now. Just to, you know, keep us from taking too much damage. Yep, just gotta keep the good times rolling and shoot down all the Questors with all the B-moves.
目標インレンジ
1番2番撃ち方始め
He's been saying this a lot.
AI の動きは堅調だから隙が見えたそこ
Definitely a lot of attacks like that, you know. Get some first hits in and just like completely kill some units rather than having to wait. Whoop. Reinforcements approaching. Uh-oh, it's here. There's so many of them. Hello, Oz. I'm glad to see you're doing well. It's been a while. Corullium! Why now? I should love to speak with you, but I must put my duty first. Now then, Mitsuba, let us begin our dialogue. Say you're after the captain. I thought so. Well, first let me show you my machine. Is it not bold and beautiful? If you just wish to show off your machine, there will be more chances. May we go? Absolutely not. After all, at last I've been granted a Gravelin. A Gravelin? The name of this machine I pilot. The throne of a king. Oh, what? I had no idea you were this self-absorbed. Fine, if I take you, the commander, out, that should solve all this. Well judged, Oz. The only real mistake there is the failure to understand your limits. Shut up already. Are you sure about this? You're leaving your mothership undefended. Huh?
その船の存在は許されないのだよ。見せてやろう。王の力を。勝利を我が手に。これがグラビスフィアカノンだ。
ドラストレーガーは守ってみせる
王は全てを決する。
Ugh! Oz! Hopefully that should make the vast gulf between your capabilities and mine clear. And the strength of the Gravelin. Not that you had even begun to fully wield the power of that machine that ought to not even exist, of course. You mean the Huckbine? Now, what's your choice? Will you use that strength I saw when you and I first fought? That's... Release everything. It's that voice again. Defeat is unacceptable. I will awaken your power. I told you before, I'll fight because I choose to, because I believe. You choose to? Can you truly have the will to do such a thing? How pitiable you are, Az. You are a hollow existence. Thus, you're driven solely by the need to be needed by others. And now your heart is broken. Then at least I can end your pain. I'm sorry, brother. I can't go on anymore. Captain, I'm sorry I broke my promise with you. All guns, open fire and keep firing. We need to provide cover for Oz so she can get away from Corullium. Captain, why are you doing this for me? Oz, return to the Drestrager. If I retreat, who's going to protect the ship? This is a direct order from your captain. Hurry! I will not let you keep fighting out there no matter what. Maybe, but please, Oz, please listen to me. Captain. We've confirmed the Huckbine is docked. Have Jiaquan's team get to work at once. Now then, now that we are rid of our obstacles, let's commence with our dialogue, Mitsuba. For what possible reason do you keep demanding answers from the captain? These are the trials of a king, which is why refusal is not an option. The hell kind of... It's fine, Exo. The fact is, dialogue with him will help us determine the identity of the Questors. You're wise indeed, Mitsuba. Perhaps this is the reason you were chosen. Chosen? Some things are better left unknown. Here is your question. I have technology to make perfect clones. This technology is capable of instantly creating atom-perfect copies of a person. All qualities and abilities and memories of the original are, of course, present in any clone so created. So let's say I have killed Oz, for example, and created a perfect human copy of her. The Oz I've created has all the abilities, qualities, and memories of the original. Now, Mitsuba, would you treat this copy of her as if it were the original? So, Mitsuba, let me hear your answer. How would you treat this perfect copy of the original? So, again, this is another one of those things for the thing. And the answer that we need to take for the true ending is to basically say we would treat the clone as a completely different new person. Even if they were absolutely the same, they are different people. I see. So your emotions reject it. Very concerning. That has tipped the scale to the left. Now that I've answered one of your questions, I believe I right to a question of my own. Corullium Vol, what is your goal? What is the goal of the Questors? I cannot speak on that yet. Also, you seem to be confused. We are not equals, so there is no meaningful comparison between our obligations and rights. You dare think you're permitted to be so egotistic? Permitted? There's nothing permitted or not to a king such as I. I will acknowledge that you have an advanced culture entirely different from ours. But if you aren't even capable of apologizing when you've been rude, we are definitely unable to see eye to eye. If my words have offended you, I will at least express my regrets over that. You certainly aren't acting very apologetic. Please, Mitsuba, do not be so angry. I need you. You have so much I can learn from your very existence. Then your first lesson can be the words, I'm sorry. I'm sorry? I've never heard those words, as it happens. They're words used to apologize. Go ahead, try saying them. I'm sorry. Your heart's not in it. Come on! I'm sorry. That's a little better. But until and unless you're able to apologize from your heart to all of us, I'll never be satisfied. You mean to say my words, the words of a king even, are insufficient? Oh, how fascinating. You're all I'd hoped for, Mitsuba Grey Valley. Captain, give us the order to attack. We've detected manned vessels in the Questors group. So Corullium has a team. I grant you permission to attack. Let them behold the power of the Questors. Corullium! Mitsuba, consider this my thanks for introducing this new concept to me. That which does not exist. I shall destroy it and free you from it. So that was fucking weird, wasn't it? We just taught Corullium how to apologize. I love how he's just like, what? Huh? Huh? You might be starting to sort of see that like the first impressions of Corullium don't quite line up with reality. I mean, he's very quite obviously got this entitled sense of arrogance to him, but it seems like he's also got very large gaps in his basic knowledge base. And we're going to see that develop. That's kind of like one of the things I like about Corullium is how your image of him starts and how it finishes. She's not even talking about his non-apology. She's basically like you don't know fucking shit. I'm teaching you how to like fucking even have a bit of a dialogue. Like, oh boy. You're gonna be seeing a lot of these animations. I do apologize. Once we destroy enough of these clowns, I believe we'll get to the next stage of the story, and hopefully I've shot enough of them that that'll be the case. I'm teaching you how to person better, you dumbass! I like that. Mitsuba has just graduated, so she is fully qualified now to teach. Probably. Yeah, I was just like, I'm putting wall up because everything's gonna fucking attack me, and Az is gonna fucking disappear in a moment, leaving me to just have to like tank everything. And it's like, I could probably tank most of that, but it's just like, put wall up. It'll like save me so much SP later. So that's another one down. I do want to show everybody the Gravelin though, because the Gravelin actually has a few fun facts about it, particularly in the person who designed it. It's an interesting interesting sort of factoid in history, but Obari Masami is his name. And he's an incredibly, like, supremely prolific and influential animation director who has basically worked on a lot of stuff. He's worked on a lot of anime. He's worked on a ridiculous amount of mecha anime in both like an entire series director, general animator. And also sometimes just doing the animation direction for particular episodes of stuff. But he has done a lot of work on the Brave series. Every time you might see a character strike a funny pose, like an interesting proportioned pose or anything like that, with like a weapon out and things like that, that's usually one of his signature poses. And his style and the things he's made and everything like that, they have been they've been referenced quite extensively across a lot of anime works, and even not just anime works, but like other stuff as well. Particularly the sword pose, where you know, someone pulls the sword out and then just sort of has it, you know. My opinion on Obari's work is if you need a rad-ass robot drawn, he's an excellent go-to guy, but if he tries to draw a person, you slap the pencil out of his hands and shake the no-no can at him. I mean, he's not bad. He does the, like, he actually was the animation director on the Fatal Fury anime, and that wasn't that wasn't bad because of the animation. He was also and in fact, actually, it's fun fact. King of Fighters 15, the King of Fighters game that's coming out in like a month now, I think. It's coming out very soon. It's got an anime intro, like, you know, an animated cartoon animated intro, and they got him back to do the animated direction for that as well. So and it's pretty cool. It actually looks really good. But they brought him back to do it, and when you take a look at like at Terry and Terry, Mai, and Andy, and you can clearly see he's drawn them a bit closer to their Fatal Fury incarnations compared to like quite how they're depicted in terms of their builds and things nowadays. Just as a little bit of a nod to his own work. It's very good. He also he's even actually hilariously enough even like directed like an episode or two of Gundam Build Fighters. Gundam Build Fighters Try in particular, when someone piloted a double Zeta that was composed of like 3 combining robot Gunpla. He did that episode so that they got maximum like pose out of it. But yes, by all indications, he's an absolute treasure to work with, as far as I'm aware, because everybody wants him working with them. Where are the hangers on the Drestrager? Okay, yeah, that's a good question. We do know for a fact that there are 2 hangers. There's a hangar 1 and a hangar 2. So there would be a sort of a general implication as to where they come from. I think the deal with the Drestrager is that if you sort of look on the top there, obviously some of them come out of there, and that's like a mech runway. You gotta remember, this thing's like 2 fucking kilometers long. Like, sorry, 2,021 meters long. So that's big. That's a very large hatch for people to come out of. But there might be like lesser hatches up here as well. Or here, or here, or here. Needless to say, this is probably the main launch point for mechs. And also, it's also very well defended as well, so it makes sense, because if you look at it, you've got all the guns around there as well. That's my that's the best as best as I can put it. Man, there are a lot of Questors here today. I'm not okay with this number of Questors. Too bad it only ever shoots 2 of the guns. Yeah, well, you know. Alright then, so let's take a look now at Corullium's Gravelin. So yes, it is a Obari Mafumi? God, I've got his name wrong. A Masami. Obari Masami mech. My apologies. And he's got double action now. I'm pretty sure he didn't have that before. Maybe I'm wrong. But his mech comes packing vanishing thrusters, and he also possesses chain of command. Of course he does. So plus 30 mobility. And for weapons, he's actually got a decent clip of stuff, and the gravisphere cannon has a pretty good range on it. Yeah, he's got sword feet. Obari loves sword feet. Obari was also the, I believe, the animation director for the Super Robot Wars Original Generations Inspectors like series as well. So let's pop wall. Now let's see. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a lot of damage. We're gonna do that there. Is it time for Questor posting? Oh, that's true. Yeah, we've almost got the. I should go look at those guys too. Okay, good. Even the Drestrager isn't equipped to fight a group of mobile weapons like this. Captain, we may have to consider retreating. No, we must not. When we face the Questors, retreat is unacceptable. This moment is why we have the power of the Drestrager. Captain. So you're aboard the Drestrager too? Fikes Blackwood, the founder of the lab. So you knew about me, then. ID number 1054, code AZ. Stay away. Here I am, right in front of you, and you'll let your one chance slip past you. I didn't expect one of our escaped subjects to just show up right in front of me. I came to Alien by coincidence. I don't really remember much from when I piloted the Huckbind that time, to tell the truth. Really, I should have left right then and there, but when I met the captain and the crew and I heard your name, Organization A is long closed. The fact is, keeping it secret was getting to be impossible. Organization A? A facility to gather talented boys and girls and raise them to be the heroes needed to defend the Earth. The place you called the lab. Don't you dare dress up what was just a place to turn kids with nowhere to go into your weapons. Monstrous training and constant human experiments. Someone you knew the day before could be gone the next. That was normal. I still see it in my dreams. I hear voices crying and screaming as they're dragged off by an instructor. Those nightmares still haunt me. The slightest thing can drag those hellish days up from the depths of my memory. When we made our escape from the lab, my brother got the name of its founder. Now, he's right before me and I can't bring myself to act. What's wrong? Why don't you take your revenge? Your memories of Organization A came up because you've met me face to face. You can't do anything. Killing you won't give me, my brother, and everyone else our pasts back. Besides, the Time Warriors need you. So, what will you do? Will you leave the Drestrager because you can't stand to serve under someone you despise so? Maybe that might be for the best. The Time Warriors don't need someone who cannot find any meaning in a battle. Meaning? Organization A gave you the tools you needed. You find no meaning in battle. To put it differently, you have no reason to fight. I fight to protect the captain. Yes, and in doing so you make a place for yourself. But that will only go so far. You know nothing about me. Even after I escaped from the lab, only hell awaited me. The person I escaped from the lab who cared for me treated me like a sister. But it couldn't be. All the time when we were together, memories of the lab would keep flooding back. I had no choice but to live alone. Now I finally found a place and you're going to take it from me again? If you don't want me to take it, then take it back. With your own power. I don't have any such power. Just like the Huckbind 30, you're not making use of your full capabilities. What a shame. You have a gift, and yet you deny it so. A gift? I've examined your combat records. Must have hidden your talents from Organization A. If your abilities had caught attention, you would have been experimented on. I guess you learned that trick to survive. It was a gamble. Either we'd be abandoned as ungifted or just disposed of. We won that gamble. We looked for the moment when the instructors lost interest and successfully escaped. Then go back to the tables. One more gamble. This time, a gamble on whether you can accept your ability, yourself. If you can do that, you will for the first time find meaning in battle and truly become a member of the Time Warriors. True member of the Time Warriors. I called you because I'm going to give you new power. However, to use it, you need to accept your innate power. No. You'll need to accept your own existence. Accept myself? You must choose, as sign clause. Accept who you've always been or keep running forever. Don't avert your eyes. If you can't decide for yourself how to live, then be gone for good. Captain, this is going very badly. Retreat is unacceptable. Retreat! What's wrong, Captain? Aza's deployed! That's the 30th. The Huckbind equipped with the parts Commodore Fikes brought. You can do it, Az. The entire mechanic team put this mech together. We've spun up the 30's black hole engine, too. That was supposed to be a last resort, but you're all we've got right now. Black hole engine, 30th. You've had to carry a heavy burden, just like me. I'm sorry, 30th. I don't think I'm the one who could make you fly high. Can you fight, Az? I'm fine. You're not fine at all. Fall back, Az. You can't handle this right now. But I have to protect the captain. You idiot! Captain, who cares if I'm safe if that costs you your life instead? You're part of the Time Warriors. You're my friend, my comrade in this battle to unify the world. A friend of the Time Warriors. Fight, Az. Stop fighting for someone else and fight for yourself first. Show me that your fight has some kind of meaning. What meaning it all has. I don't want anyone to have to go through the pain and sadness ever again. I want to stop all this fighting to make that happen. I want to do that for all the people I couldn't save. Az. I'm sorry, Captain. You're right. I'm going to fight for myself. But I also want to fight for you. Because you're the one who showed me the way. Thank you, Az. I hope I'll be able to rely on you still. Of course. Captain, allow me the honor. That which must not exist. I shall be the one to cleanse it from the world. The enemy's charging straight in. Az! I'm not just some Norpin of war. I'm not ID number 1054. I am not AZ anymore. I'm Az. I'm Az Signclaws of the Time Warriors. Please, Huckbind, answer me!
私は私の意志で生きていく。やるよ。ヒュッケバインサーティス。ブラックホールキャノンセット。今すべてを解き放つ。ブルーインパクト。
She looks like a toddler in a high chair in that cockpit. That was the first time seeing her cut in of that. She looks so small in it. It's almost comical. Whoa! The Huckbind's amazing, but Az just as amazing piloting it as well. That was quite the show, Az. So you've grown to master that power? That power? Please ignore him. How incredible. Heck so, gaping mid-combat isn't very professional. Corullium, just as I told you, I don't like this power at all. Oh? But I'm me. I can be no one else. I'll use everything I have for the sake of myself and everyone I care about. That's right, Az. Part of the Time Warriors, and my dear friend. The other Time Warriors ships are approaching. And just in time, now we've actually got everyone. Cool. I haven't really seen Combat Levy today, really. So as we're wearing the Mark II, bring the narrative, Fire Jader, all the GaoGaiGars. We'll bring some of our big hitters, Dan, Nikaruga, Volts 5, and let's bring Ryuko today. Oh, someone wants Ultraman. Okay, we'll bring Ultraman. He will honestly kill everything pretty quickly, so let's bring Ultraman. And there we go. Drestrager, tell me you're still intact. You okay, Az? Yeah. The Huckbind. It got a power-up. That's worrying. Honestly, it was almost too much for you even before this. You have nothing to worry about. I have this under control. Well now, listen to that. Az, you seem a little different. You feel like you're a bit bolder than before. Our abandoned little kitten's grown up to be a Leopardess. I'm not sure I'm thrilled with that comparison, but I think I've become a real member of the Time Warriors now. We're counting on you, Az. Your target is Corullium Vol. Of course. Come then, Az, and the rest of the Time Warriors too. As befits the king that I am, I shall show you the power of the Gravelin. Corullium, I won't let you get anywhere near the captain. I'll do everything I can do, for the sake of the world. Yeah, so, victory conditions is basically surviving 8 turns, shooting down all the enemies besides the Gravelin and destroying the Gravelin. So, I forget, does that mean killing him ends the stage? Because I feel like when I played the Edge version, killing him didn't end the stage. I mean, it's going to take a while for him to get over here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Where is 30? Let's take a look at 30. So, I mean, Az has got her gift activated, her missing wonder skill. High morale increases close quarter combat, range, skill, defense, evasion, basically increases all of her stats across the board, and her damage dealt. At a maximum of 151 plus morale, plus 10 to the above stats, and plus 15% to damage dealt. So that's basically when she goes to 151 morale and upwards, all of her stats are boosted by 10, and she does plus 15% more damage. Pretty good. Now, Huckbind 30 is pretty good, but it doesn't get much change to it. It's doing a bit more damage, and now it has the full impact black hole cannon, which is, in spite of the fact that we've got that much energy reduction, it's still a lot. Anyway, I think it's time. Oh, first it's time to save, and then. It's time to full speed our way into this. Support defend all over the place. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to use Zero's Gambit just to deal with all of the support defenders here.
それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。放て。
Yes, but that got very story intensive, didn't it? Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to use it. I didn't want to, but I want them to stop. I want them to stop all this support defending. So these clans gotta go.
は好機と見ました。出力を
I'm mostly feeling Ernie because, yeah, that was a 30% hit. Yeah, it happens. His Ultraman's power armor does have a little rocket boosters at the back, so it's alright. Thank you, Ernie. Ernie just fucking ended that man's entire career. Thank you, Ernie. We don't have much in the way of morale, unfortunately, so we gotta warm up the old-fashioned way, but
俺に勝てると思うなよ。貫けドリルプレッシャーパンチ。少しはやるようだな。
also I might. No, I'll hold off on that. I was about to say I might pop the wall stuff as well, but I'm just like I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna hit these guys really hard in this turn, and hopefully on the retaliations wipe out a few of them. Yeah, he's definitely a pretty good lad. Assume the usual position, and also assume the usual destruction. Careful, Jader! There's a baby inside that Questor! You're gonna take that baby down, Jader!
Charge up!
Did I give him anything for his B rank in space? I would virtually guarantee I did not. Especially if you mentioned that I should do it, I probably went, I will never do this. Especially if you specifically asked me to do it, I definitely went, I will never do this. I can't believe they took that baby down at last. It's about fucking time. Alright then, if we're just gonna, if you guys just gonna be like that, we're just gonna have it hell our way through the problem. How does the max cannon work if Gun Max is not on the bike? The bike transforms into the jetpack that he was using. So it just comes off, turns into a jetpack, turns into the bike, and he falls into it. It's a wonderful utility. It's a wonderful utility bicycle, basically. It could be a bike, it could be a jetpack, or it could be a cannon. And Gun Max is also an important component of it too. So yeah. Oh, looks like something's going wrong, and I dropped a few frames there. I apologize to everybody for. And something's going wrong with the kilobytes per second here. There we go! At 150 plus morale, using the Bravery Spirit also activates the Soul Spirit. So instead of casting Valor when he uses Bravery, he gets Soul as well. Oh dear. Alright, I should probably show these guys off, shouldn't I? So, they're now little quasars in here. Little quasars in here. That they're with their weird little horns, and their extremely dim-looking expressions and like things on their faces. They're not too much different, except for being like way more annoying. What are hit rates? What is a video game? How is? Yeah, I'm looking forward to you all seeing the fight dialogue for the quasars. I will also say by this point in the game, like with Edge, I'd basically given him all the skill programs. So you have like one of everything. It kind of made him a little bit too ridiculous. How much more? Oh yeah, that's gonna be like way too long before we get that. Let's just keep roasting and toasting. I don't think you can call these guys space elves. They've got horns. They've got more in common with like Bowazonians than anything. And then you'll learn actually about them and you'll be like, oh man, that's actually kinda weird. They all took a philosophy class in college and think they're smart. They all enrolled in a philosophy class and think they're smart. I don't think they attended. That's fine. Or just missile pod this guy out of existence. Get Jonah some more experience. They read the cliff notes for one of their textbooks. No, they read the list. They read the list they were emailed, but when they enrolled in the course, they told them which textbooks to get. It's like every sort of insult for them will be further downgraded to be accurate as to how sad they actually are. I suppose you can one-shot them for us. No, that's alright. Let's just keep blowing up as many of them as we can. Alright then. Definitely cutting a swath through them, but boy howdy.
まんねえみんな。
And yes, we have we have Renee here as well.
見せてやるよ。ファントムリングプラスブロークンファントム。
It is nice that like getting GaoGaiGar didn't take away our ability to use GaoFigar. Like they went, nah, let's just give Renee her own GaoGaiGar. I'm sure it's fine.
「メカが俺たちを止められると思ってんのか？こいつで蹴りをつけてやる。ゲッタービーム！ 俺でゲッターを倒すつもりか？笑わせるな。
無人機ならば遠慮はなしだ。
Nothing to do but just keep on shooting.
そこだ。
Back here. And I guess that puts us full impact cannon. Just thinking of all the things I could just insta-kill with that. I might insta-kill the enemy down there. I mean, to show off the double graviton rifle as it appears, because it actually has a different animation.
AI の動きは単調だから。これを使うしかない。敵の足は止まった。そこ！ すごい力。
Yeah, so comparing what she was doing before to what she does now, ours is now kind of hysterically murderous. So you can do things like, I don't know, Parker over here. Well, that's good. Mars in power is activating. Action is coming. I might, for the sake of just not having to use spirits, just give everyone rowdy cheer, because it looks like most of our enemies are going to be in range in a turn or two anyway, so... Alright! See how much damage they can do themselves. Yes, they are in fact going to continue to attack her.
役目を果たさなきゃ。射程に入った。
Oh, guess we're interrupting the music. Thank you, Az. Your strength of will reminded me of the meaning of what our struggle is. I'll fulfill my mission. I'll do everything I can do. And the Questors will be... Will be what? Will be what, Bitsuma? What will the Questors be? Answered? Given the big swirly?
速度を上げて敵の攻撃を振り切ります。直ちに応戦を。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
The Questors should be shoved into the mother of all high school lockers like the nerds they are. A bit rude.
この力。
You know, they'll just be asking you questions about the locker as you do it as well, is the thing.
動きの先を読めば。
物騒な機械もあるもんだな。終わりだ。
Here we go. Solve the puzzle again. I mean, you solved it once already. Is it really that impressive every time you solve it afterwards? It's just like, you're just showing off at this point. Gonna have to double back and kill some of these guys. I was kind of hoping most of them would just like throw themselves on and die on ours, but it looks like
敵は様子見をしているのでしょうか。
それが無意味なことだと教えてあげましょう。敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。
Man really is the monkey sees neuron activated picture.
重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。1番2番撃ち方始め。
We're definitely chewing through our own energy reserves, which is kind of funny when you think about it, because like regen energy. So this isn't as bad, but it's still kind of like I've had to shoot so many things the last few turns. All right, there we go. They're starting to try and cause trouble, but I've got counter. The EN consumption of the Huckbind 30 used to be way worse. Then they did the update which added EX versions of skills, which makes it way less, like, horrible. So there's that. They're not even getting to shoot now. That's what's important. It's like one other thing is like I want these turns to go a bit faster, so I'm sending ours on her own over to a section. Oh god, you love to see it. Beautiful. Well, we use one ring, we'll use the other one. Alright, dude, have fun. This one feels like it takes a little bit too long to get going, though. I definitely appreciate that that Ryoma it's very hard to like get Ryoma out of range he can't respond to now that he's got his full team.
てめえとドラゴンとじゃ格が違うんだよ。スカイなんぞに遅れを取るか。いいか、龍馬。
Yeah, I was doing a lot of damage because, like, aside from the upgrade her machine got, we did also we have been upgrading her with every single skill program that's dropped. That really does have a bonus effect to it.
フィンガーネット。はい、見ててくださいよ。一伝大切断おろし。
役目を果たさなきゃ。全部出し切らなきゃ。
Yeah, when super robots take the hits and their health bars don't move, that's always good. I was especially happy when Renee like completely protect wall blocked to that one attack. It just like, and you just watch it sort of just bounce off the shield uselessly. How is he making tornadoes without air? The Get a Dragon's making the air. Don't worry about it. Let's get a raise.
自分の意志で戦うんだ。ためらってる場合じゃない。やってみせる。そこ！これが私の力。
See, that's why I gave it near laminate armor. Because I wanted Volt Speed to be able to do that. Oh, it does seem like they've spread out a little too, so at the very least I'm not going to be having to put up with so many support defend options next turn. Bonk. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that, man. I was just wiping out an entire flank, don't worry about it. I would love to see Gunleon in this game, and I'd love to see the GaoGaiGar crew react to it. Yeah, sadly, Gunleon was not the Super Robot Wars Z character that was brought over to this game, but one was. Believe it or not. Oh dear. It begins. What's family? Yes, there's a character from the Super Robot Wars Z series in Super Robot Wars 30. He's not gonna get to ask his question. This is like that kid who can't answer the question. Like, he's coming up. And Azus just goes,
一方的なんだか
Azus is just like, yeah, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your question. Goodbye.
力を貸してキュッキュバインサーティ今すべてを解き放つブラックホールキャノン当たれ
お前たちに問う支配とは何だ
Dude comes rocking up to her and is like,
Have you ever had a dream that you had you could you do you want you could do so you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
that was that question. Oh shit, it's Corullium. Yeah, we still got wall up, dude. Hello, I am an in-game level boss character. Oh no. That's like one of my favorite all-time, like just. I think he retreats before he's destroyed. Is the thing. I can't remember. God, like I've got fuzzy brain on a lot of this, so I can't exactly tell you. Yeah, like I'm just not sure what his threshold is. I think generally speaking what I need to do is I need to wipe out all the other dudes. Because like the three conditions are... Well, there's three conditions, so I'm guessing like I've got to fulfill all of them. But I'm already doing one will end it as opposed to all of it, so... I don't know. Anyway. I'm just gonna hit you from like downtown. Really though? So you got. Okay, cool. That'll do. Mitsuba, these words, I'm sorry that you gave me, were a fresh, fascinating new shock to me. I have no more words for you now, though, since you forced us to fight. All guns, open fire. Aim for the Questors command unit. Do not wish to take your life. That ship must not exist. Thus it must sink, here and now.
本艦が皆の希望になるのです
主砲発射最終段階へ防御シャッター下ろせ
主砲車線上に味方機を認めず AG ブレーキ作動
発射
Okay, so if fulfilling any of it will end the mission, yeah. Man, there was a hiccup earlier in the stream I noticed. My connection was like flittering between orange and red and I dropped a few frames, but at the moment it seems to be okay. Well, clearly what I'm going to do is to maximize my gains. is I need to blow up all of the Questor units before I blow up Corullium. So, what turn are we on? 4. Okay, good, we good. Alrighty, why does the ship have what can only be described as a mobile suit treadmill behind the bridge? I do not know. I had sudden lag for a few seconds, but that was it? Okay. That might have been on Twitch's end then. That's kind of weird, because I definitely had a bugger up earlier, but that number didn't go up. Kill all but one, then use safety saves. I'm not really that bothered if I drive him off instead of killing him, to be honest. Like, if I was actually playing like one of the games where, like, you know, the final ending is required, like you got to get these super robot points and things like that, you know, I would probably be more inclined to do it. But you get so much stuff in this game, like one kill on like one guy you're missing out on. It's just like, it's not worth the time spent. There we go. Tetsuya has joined the Mars and Power Activate Club. Can you attack from there? No, you can't. But can I excel you to attack? So let's be honest, I do want to beam ram that guy back there. Yeah, there's a lot of nice touches with how the Drestrager, yeah, definitely, oh, we would definitely get propelled backwards, like, if it fired, like, there's no doubt about that. The Drestrager would leave the battlefield at all speed. I'm pretty sure that's actually a tactic used in original generations to allow the ship to retreat, one of the ships to retreat from a really bad situation, is they quite literally fire they basically just turn off the gravity securing stuff and just go in at all speed. Oh god, I'm never gonna get tired of these idiots just like asking questions on their way out the door. Let's just do everything we can to whittle these guys down and kill most of them off. Everyone reckons if I leave one alive, I'll be able to beat up Corullium. I'm largely indifferent. The Questors getting past just made them more annoying. I have a question for you. What is annoying? What is
お前たちに問う反撃不能だとなぜ
He's even asking a question there too. He's asking two questions. God, will his incessant question asking never end? This man is unstoppable. No one is ever ready for the Quasars. The Questors. They're so fucking stupid. I love them. Where's service? Why can't I get any on my food in space? They have so many different questions. It's so good. I mean, it's so bad, but it's so good. Like to give them credit, they haven't asked the same question twice yet. So like they have more than like 3 lines of dialogue for dumb questions. Can I get phone service now that I'm dead? How am I dead? What is death? Oh, don't ask them what a question is. They'd fucking break down and cry. They just stand there horrified. Though I suppose some of you would want them to break down and cry. Yeah, like don't do that. You'll make them have a mental breakdown and you're just like reaching to ask the question as quickly as you can. The funny thing is no, they're not trying to act smart. They're literally asking these questions. They're literally asking these questions. They're asking questions that they do actually want to hear the answers to, but they don't understand the importance behind the questions. At the very least, when Dama kills them, they don't have a chance to have a question. That guy's question is completely unheard from now on. Corullium outright states that he is still learning. Like, but that is the important thing to remember. These guys are actually trying to learn. The thing is it's like some of them are just kind of a bit undeveloped. It's probably the best way to put it. Okay. So we've still got 2 more. Or just like there's so many things that can just go wrong with some of these like questions these enemies ask. What is with the sideburns? Why are get erased green? Why is there a lot of it? Was that there earlier? Why have you turned grey? Where's your portrait picture? Why is it called Together Shine? Why are you gold now? Why is it the Shine Spark? Are you all in the same room now? Why did you stop? Why is that hurtling towards me? Did you miss? Why did that still kill me? And like in the seat, Ryoba just leans back and goes, "Yeah, those are all pretty good questions." Scratches his nose, goes back to what he was doing. Actually, I've got the ultimate Questor question right here, right? I've got a block of chocolate here that I bought last night. well, not last night, I bought it a few days ago, but I opened it last night and I took the wrapping off, and I realized taking the wrapping off was kind of a mistake, because I didn't check which end I was getting it from. And half of this block of chocolate has peanut butter filling, and the other half has jelly filling, but I'm not sure where I started, so I don't know which side it is now. I mean, that's an easily solved conundrum. I'll just be able to eat my way to the answer, but you know, it's just something to think about. Alright, Corullium, it's just you and me, and I don't know how much health you leave on, so I'm probably just gonna, like, hit you with my biggest, strongest attack straight off the gate, and if you get hurt, it's your fault. By that I mean, I'm just gonna hit you with the hell in heaven.
強いだがこっちも引き分けにはいかないヘルアンドヘブン
Let me ask you, what is hell? What is heaven? What happens when you put hell and heaven together? Why is when you put heaven and hell together green? Is hell and heaven a get array? Where did this ground come from? And why are you— oh, Jesus!
動きが単調だったらしい。勇者王よ、王の名をかけて勝負といこう。これが勝利の光だ。行け、バリアントクラジエイター。しまった、かわしきれなかったか。邪魔をするな、カルネーム。
Oh, I've been calling him Corullium all this time, but I think Koji just called him Cerullium. Oh well. I can't believe nobody corrected me. It's like when people were criticizing me saying guillotine. And then someone in the game said guillotine. And I was just like, eh. Oh, he's gonna be feeling a bit blue after this, I think. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Oh god, we got him pretty much at exactly half health. Oh what? I don't think that's gonna kill him. But I'm just gonna have us blow him up anyway. Yeah, that's not gonna blow him up. Even 100% crit. I just don't want to send him off before I get the actual conversation between them. But I know doing the big, ridiculous damage is gonna like end it. So let's just send him off with a smile. I'm thrilled, Az. You're finally willing to fight me seriously. I won't run from this power. I will fight with all the power I have. First, I'll eliminate you, since you insist on pursuing the captain. That won't happen. I still need more from Mitsuba, after all. But Az, I have to admit I've no lack of interest in you, too. You're nothing but an enemy to me. That's strength. Just so I thought. You too are bound. I don't think I said a single dialogue there correctly. My tongue's drying out. Need more water. One thing I hate about that animation is the arms with the thing come. She looks so tiny in that chair. The arms come down a little too quickly, I feel like. That's just how I feel like. The arms with the cannon just flick down way too fast. There's like no in-between frames.
おごっていた。褒美が欲しいならくれてやろう。笑っているすべて勝利を我が手に。グラビスピアカノン発射。
口ばっかりみたいね。クエスターズは
I like the way the rocks cleared up on that. That was actually kind of
早
cool.
く戦いを終わらせるためにここで決めるしかない。
What is second action?
FIDC
It's like he just flicks down too fast.
すべてを解き放つブラックホールキャノン発射。
I didn't realize she was so small. Or maybe it's just the cockpit's too big. He'll probably retreat after this. He did not retreat after that. Okay, this might be different to the edge then. Well, in that case... Hold on. Oh, that's right. Trick attack and direct attack are permanent. I understand I still have great.
今日は逃がさないからね。カールレンブ。
No, she's a Carol.
できることを精一杯やろう。
Koji, are you fucking lying to me?
力を貸してキュックバインサーティン。今すべてを解き放つブラックホールキャノン当たれ。
の力がこれほどまでとは。不思議だな。君との戦いは心躍る。笑っているすべて勝利を我が手に。グラビスピアカノン発射。
What is all talk?
早く戦いを終わらせるために今だ。
Oh shit, I forgot to set her to do the black hole cannon so she won't actually kill him with that shot. I was wondering why that wasn't happening. God, I'm a dumbass. Didn't even pay attention to the second attack. Oh well. And I used up... Well, sorry girl, you ain't getting to do it. But... Man, even that's not gonna kill him. That's actually kind of wild. I mean, I might as well do it. Since he's not going to retreat, I might as well do it. Just interesting.
敵戦力の中核を叩く役は俺がやる。グレートの力を見せてやる。サンダーブレイク。とどめだ。
Oof. Yeah, in Edge stage, he leaves. So this is weird.
いいデータが取れたよ。君を叩けばさぞや敵の士気も下がるだろう。
Oh, we get a little bit more dialogue between himself and everyone, and like between Corullium and everyone else.
勝利を我が手に受けろ。グラビスピアキャノン。
マジンナーのスピードを甘く見たな。
Alright then. I mean, there's no requirement on who kills him, so... General anime question. What is it with everyone wanting to get combat data for their super machines if it's run by a scientist? I don't know. Hard data is better to work with than theoretical data, I guess? And they can see where the flaws are? I guess? I don't know. Like... You can never have too much data, I guess. Especially if it's data directly related to the thing you're actually doing. Judging by how often like the secret requirements for everything changed when I was doing my first run and just looking online to see what they were, I think the combat data is just to actually get the correct secrets list for Super Robot Wars 30. More than sufficient, that's me. And there we go, the vanishing thruster get. Well, this is going poorly. It seems I'm failing to use the Gravelin to its fullest extent. How making excuses for losing? How ignoble for someone claiming to be a king. Now, Az. I don't like you being sharp-tongued like this. Excellent. I'm happy to be disliked by you. You would cast down a king's favor? You'll regret this. We won. Az sign clause. You were the last piece of the puzzle. You escaped Organization A. You can do this. Questor units are retreating. No need to pursue them. We suffered a fair amount of damage ourselves. Damn you, Corullium Ball! You turn your attentions not just on the captain, but on us too? Exo, I think you're getting mad at the wrong thing. Oh, I just... Now what, Az? I think Exo Reynolds is pretty serious, personally. Don't ask me. Alright, enough. Anyone who thinks they're interested in Az has to get my approval first. No exceptions. What? Exo, let me give you a tip. A hunter who chases two hares catches neither. I'll keep that in mind. Aha, a love triangle? Really, it's just the Exo chasing two unrequited marks. Okay, confession time. I've always been on deck for Mitsuba cross Az. Oh my god, keep your mouth shut, please. One way or another, we've won. Let's get back to the ship. Az, once we get back, fill us in on what happened. Okay, but first, let me get some rest. Az? Oh no, she's losing consciousness. Az! Captain, Az is awake. Thank you, Mavie. What happened to me? You were just exhausted, more or less. You must have been laser focused on piloting. Still, it gave me very interesting data. I intend to get right to studying it. Ah, I'm sorry, Az. You don't like being a subject, I suppose. That's okay. I think I've moved forward a bit. Really? Well then, Captain, if you could keep an eye on her. You really have changed, Az. If anything about me has changed, you changed it for me, Captain. Really? I'm sorry I called you an idiot, though. I feel like you changed my perspective on a lot of things with that word, though. Also, I learned you're pretty scary when you're mad, Captain. You bet I am. Part and parcel of being a captain. Captain, did you stay with me while I was unconscious? Well, It's part of the captain's duties to monitor the health of her crew. Really, though, I must have just wanted to be here when you woke up, Oz. Thank you very much. Well, that smile of yours is all the thanks I need. Captain. What? If I weren't the kind of person you think I am, Captain, if I was some terrible monster, what would you do? What? Are you posing moral riddles like Corullium now? That's not what I'm asking. Oz, you're Oz. As long as you're true to yourself. Those words will let me live as myself. Captain, Commodore Fikes has departed the ship. He said that you were to take care of the remaining business. XO, I appreciate that you were worried about Oz, but you ought to have knocked first. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry, Oz. It didn't bother me. Oh, good. Also, XO, as a commander, you you ought to keep your personal feelings separate from those under your command. Yes, ma'am. Really, XO? You're just going to give up on Oz like that? You know what they say, if you chase two hares, you'll catch neither. This is probably for the best. Amuro literally said that. Just thinking... Oh, come on. We came to check up on you, Oz. How do you feel? Sorry, we didn't expect there to be such a crowd. Really? You're checking up on me? Are you sure you're okay? Who else would we be checking on? I'm really glad to see you're feeling better, Oz. Well, the captain helped a lot. It's good to see you smile, too. Perhaps those clouds of depression feel a little less thick now? That's right, Oz. We're all happy for you. Thank you, Ensign Jonah. It's a bit personal for all of us where Oz is concerned. But, Captain, I fight for personal feelings. For the things and people who matter to me. That's just fine, Oz. I hope I can count on you to keep doing that. Do what I can, the best I can. I'll fight with those words the captain taught me in my heart. Meanwhile, in Commodore Fikes' Blackwood's office... Yes, I believe everything is proceeding accordingly. The matter with As-Sign Clause was unexpected, but nonetheless, the Huckbind was utilized to its fullest. Yes, I understand. All of this is to protect humanity. The Time Warriors in Mitsuba Grey Valley will not fail to serve that purpose. And As-Sign Clause. One of the only successes of Organization A. I have high hopes for you. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... Magisters and Masters. You have done well, Corullium. Yet I failed in the destruction of that which must not exist. I'm sorry. What are those words? I learned these words as a tool to express a heartfelt apology. It is always a good thing to gain knowledge. I'd say that alone proves this was a good experience. However, you'll be the king of that planet. You will never need such words. You will never need words such as those. I understand, Magister. Corullium, we have high hopes that you will fulfill your duty. Pursuing the truth and freeing the souls of the trapped, this is the true duty of the Questors. I shall keep that ever in mind. New King, we hope that you will guide your new world well. So, yeah, that was our first look at, the guys Corullium work for, as opposed to the guys that work under Corullium, who we also just saw in that mission. What a funny old world we live in. Gosh, we're still not getting thrown into the wolves yet. Looking at the clock, we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Every time I start to do another mission and I head up towards the 6-hour mark, it starts getting close to like food time. So I might just do some upgrades first, and then we might leave it for today. I was half expecting we were going to be having to slap Dr. Hell in the face, but it has not happened. We got 3 upgrade missions done. Pretty fun ones too. We managed to chew up and spit out the Questors as well, which is always nice. Not sure what I want to pour points into. I suppose I should finish pouring points into the, get the range up. There we go. And, so, now the Huckbind 30 has a lot more range to it. And... Mazinger Z. I'll start boosting weapons soon, mostly just when I've got most of the characters up to 100. Because genuinely, with like a lot of the tools we have at our disposal, boosting weapons isn't that big of a deal, really. Like, I've never really found it half as useful as just raw stat on the machine, as opposed to like the damage stat. Because you can punch those up so much easier. Well, that sounds pretty silly, but that's just like my experience. Yeah. Our mandatory presence, and with that, I'll do my 2 saves, my safety save and my actual save. And yeah, so obviously, because I was here this week, that means I didn't have jury duty. Unfortunately, it also means that my jury duty got deferred to next week. So, keep a post. I'll try and keep everyone on the Discord posted. I'll post something on the YouTube channel, in like the community thing. If something comes up and I can't do it, I'll be gone for a few weeks, that sort of thing. And I'll put something up in the title on Twitch as well. Because there's a very good chance that if I do get selected for this jury, I won't be around during my usual streaming hours, so it'll be a 4-week period. But it could also happen is that this weekend, they'll send me a message and say you're not needed at all, or I could go in on Monday and not get selected for a jury anyway. So, and then everything will be back to normal. So, there's so many like variables that how this could go. So, I will keep you all posted. I don't like leaving everybody in the lurch on how this is going, but unfortunately, I'm being left in the lurch as far as information and all of this goes. So, you have yourselves a wonderful week. I hope to be here next week. And there I don't have a bot that says where the Discord is, unfortunately. I should do something about that in the future. But right now I need to crash out. Thank you everybody for being here. I will be taking us to the title screen as always with the usual shenanigans of people talking about robots. Thank you, and hopefully see you next week. And a few kings in there as well.
浅木俊和、周囲と連携して戦え。釘宮家、指揮だけでなく攻撃も。入江玉木、突撃だけではダメだ。駿が当たる。確実に援護ポイントにつけ。日立いずる、とにかく落ち着け。プレイヤーさん、うちの残念な子たちをよろしくお願いするわね。できれば私のゴディニオンも使ってくれると嬉しいわ。ではまた。